control, let the speakers overload.
we're here. Thank you, everybody. Let's jump in. Welcome back, everyone. It is Sunday night, the 29th of December. It has just gone 6 o'clock. And we're back. So yeah, we're doing an end of year extravaganza with extended live shows Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Now I might be away tomorrow, but I think doing 4 6-hour live streams on the trot is probably a little bit extreme. Welcome. Thank you all for joining. J. Ross says first, and he's then asking me, can you share some good Hunyuan workflows for graphics cards with 12 gigabytes? Thanks in advance. And the answer is yes, we're going to get there. But I do have a bit of a sort of list of things to do. Certainly that's going to be on the menu. And what we're going to be doing is, as we make the workflows, they go up on GitHub. So you'll be able to just grab them and bring them down. Okay? So that's yes is the answer. I've already done a bunch of workflows for Hunyuan. And you could probably already use them, but I know that there's been some changes lately, and you'll have to excuse me because I am running a new installation again. So yesterday it was a new installation, but it was 3 versions back. So the last thing we did before I disappeared last night was we got the latest version running, and that version is, like I said, the latest version. I mean, I'll show you if I go on the page, but I don't know the number off the top of my head, guys, I'll be honest. All right. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be looking at a whole bunch of stuff tonight. We got stuff to discuss. The first thing I want to cover is Mo nodes, Mo problems. Now this is something which maybe power users are going to notice first, but certainly in my line of work, I'm constantly downloading new nodes, okay? And I think that at the last count, I had like 160 custom nodes, and I was always sat there going, this is starting to look a little bit like modded Skyrim. Things are going to start going a bit weird, and I was right. Thing is, I didn't think of that. I was like, oh man, what is it? And I went through every single thing it could have been before, because I tried doing the safe mode, which loads comfy without custom nodes, and it was still broken. But that's not good enough. You got to delete them, or at least, probably more accurately, start with a fresh comfy UI. So I'm going to shortcut through this discussion to never update, always install a fresh comfy UI. Okay, so just install fresh, right? And I just want you guys to know the reason that my comfy was scuffed was because of conflicts between nodes that may or may not have been up to date. So it's not really comfy. It wasn't really comfy's fault. It was the custom node architecture and how it's all depending on and installing stuff to the environment. And so everything gets a bit scuffed up, which is how I like it. Let's be honest. So, yeah, conflicts totally resolved. We've now got lightning speed loading times again. It's taken 10 seconds to load up Flux, which was the goal. It was, just in case you weren't here for that, oh my god, the pain. I was in for the torture. So basically what it was Flux was taking, first it was 20 minutes, then it was 40 minutes, then it was an hour, and I was like, right, we got to do something about this. We tried all kinds of stuff. But in the end, it turns out it was a conflict in mismatched or improperly updated, whatever, conflict between custom nodes, right? So what I would recommend is be very careful with what custom nodes you are installing. Make sure they're all up to date and consider removing, not disabling. I used to do folder rename .disabled, you know what I mean? To just disable them. That's not good enough, because the problem is when you install them, it puts a bunch of dependencies into your embedded Python, and then it all gets a little bit hairy. A little bit like that dirty GPU I was showing you yesterday. You got mold in your heat sinks, okay? So we fixed it. That's the main thing. Let's just see if I've missed any comments while I've been doing my intro spiel. So that was the Mo nodes, Mo problems, never update, always fresh install, and you'll have no problems, okay? Now, obviously, if you don't install lots of custom nodes, you won't even probably run into this, yeah? Because I have to test new ones all the time. It's like 6 of them come out every day. I think that what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to have a dedicated, a bit like how you would develop software. I'm going to have a live environment and a dev environment, and my dev environment, sort of second, completely separate comfy that I can just bin, yeah? That is going to have the new nodes, and I'll only have the stuff that I actually use on a regular basis in my main. It's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass, I'm not going to lie, but there it is. Okay, so before I move on to the next thing on my list, Lucas says, SD, welcome everybody, welcome. Thanks so much for joining, as always. We're starting a little bit early today, so I didn't know if the regulars were going to be around, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, we're going to do a decent show. We got a good show for you tonight. So here we go. Mara. Welcome, Mara. Hey man, I love your work. You're always ahead of the curve. Can you share some good Hunyuan workflows for image to video, for example? One that mimics the dance moves of a person in a video. That's kind of interesting. The short answer is we could give it some stills of people dancing, and if there's dancing in the memory, which there probably is with Hunyuan, it should start doing the dance, okay? But what dance it does is completely down to the model memory. Now, in the future, we're going to be covering Hunyuan fine-tuning, and that is really where the magic happens, because obviously what we can do is we can split our dances by name that we can trigger reliably into dataset, which is tagged, obviously, and then what we can do is we can train that. Now, I don't know. I don't like to get too far ahead of myself, because obviously nothing is confirmed until it's confirmed. But in principle, this will work. So we can train the dance that we want, and then we can just have an image, and then it should apply by prompt the dance that we trained to whatever we have put in. So in that way, you could make anyone do an exact dance. But at the moment, we're relying on the Hunyuan base. So obviously, if there's like a specific type of dance that has an established name, if we can discover that with text to video, we should be able to apply that with image to video. Okay? Right. Lucas, conflicts resolved? Yes. Dragon says nice idea. I think that's responding to the never update comment I've just been making. Basket of puppies, welcome. And welcome Dragon as well. Welcome to all the new viewers tonight. So Basket of Puppies says, Hunyuan users looking for options on 12 gig or less should look at the GJUF version, which seems to work pretty well. Do you know what? On that note, I'm just going to get ahead of you guys. And yes, Mara's called it again. Yeah, we've already released that workflow. So if I go to my... Let's just pull this out a little bit here. Get some space. Here we go. So if I just come over to my Mushroom Fleet GitHub, the first and earliest place to get my workflows is in my main master workflows pack. Yes, I release things on Civit and on other places like Open Workflows and whatnot, but this is going to be the place they go first, because I can just upload them. I don't need to put screenshot demos. I don't need to make a whole new page, you know what I mean? I can just upload them here, right? So now obviously they are subject to change, so sometimes I will remove them or I'll put updated versions up, but generally speaking, I don't touch stuff that's good. So unless something is broken, I probably won't change it. And even then, I prefer to bring out a new version rather than, because I don't like breaking people's stuff, you know what I mean? If you, I like that. Sometimes they just want to steal code from it anyway, so they're not really using it like as a workflow. They're using it as kind of like a palette to steal bits from and look at how I hooked things up. That's the main goal of all this, because I realised that after some time, things don't really work. But if you see here, last night, what we did was we took a look at the GGUF. I don't normally say it like that, I just thought I'd be fun. So if I go into native comfy, and here we have Hoda Hunyuan T2V GGUF lines. Okay, so this is going to be a GGUF implementation, so it's already up. You can go ahead and download this and you can use that, and it should be memory optimized. I would recommend just making sure, because I sometimes use full clip, so you might want to change the clip to an FP8 version for the T5, but aside from that you should be good to go. It's just a drop down, isn't it? And I may have already offloaded it to CPU as well, so you know it's already kind of ready for a 12 gig use case. Okay, what else have we missed? Lee Pusnowski says, any easy way to get 2 instances of Comfy UI running, each on a separate graphics card? I'd like to have 2 running parallel for 2 separate prompts. Yes, but you're gonna laugh. What you do is you buy a second case, second motherboard, second CPU, second set of RAM and a second hard drive, and you put the second GPU in that, and then you plug it into a second monitor, and then you have 2 computers with 2 keyboards and 2 mouses. Okay, you got to make sure you got the 2 mouses. But yeah, I just wanted to point out, often the easiest way to do it is actually the dumbest way to do it. And I know, but the thing is, if you've got 2 graphics cards, you've already spent enough money, alright? Just get a cheap second PC with decent RAM and you should be good to go. You can run a GPU on quad core, you don't need i7 stuff, alright? And I'll be real with you, okay guys? If you guys are getting into this sphere, you're going to end up needing a NAS storage. And a NAS storage with a 4-bay is probably going to set you back 500 quid. So when you think about £500 just for hard drives to store my work on, right? The cost of a second PC suddenly gets smaller, doesn't it? Because, you know, what are we comparing to? You know what I mean? Are we comparing it to the price of a new Xbox? Let's just have a look and see what that is, shall we? New Xbox. I want new Xbox price. How much? How much? Tell me how much it is. I want buy new Xbox. No price. What is this? Do I have to go to Amazon? Yeah, let's go to Amazon. Amazon.com Xbox. So let's just see. 20 to 491 pounds. Oh look, it's about 500 quid. So sometimes it's sort of like, do you want to make, you got to make a choice. Oh my god, 150 quid. That can't be a very good one, right? Can we get new? Can we get a new filter? New. 518 pounds. What the heck is that? Is that an Xbox now? It looks like a router. 3D Blu-ray Xbox Series X 1TB, 700 pounds. God damn. What the hell? I didn't even know they looked like this. Is this normal? Is this real? Somebody tell me this is real in the chat. So let's go back and get out of here. We don't need to see any of that stuff. Okay. Let's just see, what else have we got? Sunday night is Q&A night. So yeah, I appreciate that what you were asking for was to run it on the same computer, Lee, but it's not going to work because it's always going to take it in turns. So even if you assign, because you can assign Comfy to only use one. You can assign Comfy to only use one GPU. You can say GPU 0, and then you could have a separate Comfy installation to GPU 1. But unfortunately, what's going to happen is your CPU is going to become a choke point, and it's going to basically say, well, I'm running Comfy on here, so the other Comfy has to wait. So you don't get to run it in parallel. And this is why I say, get yourself a, get yourself a second PC. To be honest, I'm thinking about getting a third PC because my second PC is recording my first PC right now. Because I got fed up with YouTube kicking me off the live when I was trying to do like a lot with the main GPU. Do you see what I mean? Because obviously you can't stream and do full usage of the GPU with AI stuff, it just kicks you off, right? So I ended up having to get a capture machine. And then we've got the 5090 is right around the corner. And I know they're not going to let me just buy a 5090. I'm going to have to buy a whole new system, right? So I've got the money waiting, okay? Because I work pretty hard, all right? The money is sat there in the company account, just waiting to be spent. I would like to do it before April, if you know what I'm saying. But the point is, we'll have to see if Mr. Jensen Huang is actually going to, you know, release the new GPU. Okay, getting back to the comments. What else we got here? What else have we got here? Dragon 7108 waves. I'm waving back. Mr. Super Fake Name, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Which audio reactive pack? Ivan or Ryan on the inside, or something else you've seen? So, okay. I love Ivan's approach. It's very much like Deforum, but it's running in Comfy UI with less features, okay? Which is fine, because you know, Deforum doesn't really, as far as I know, Deforum doesn't run in Comfy UI. Not properly, anyway. It runs better as a script. Now, the thing about Ivan's nodes is they run on SD 1.5. Pardon me, SD 1.5. Now, if we have time tonight, I want you to remind me, but if we have time, there's something which I've been trying to find the time to do this. He says that his pack only runs on SD 1.5, and I know why. It's because he uses Animate Diff, right? So Animate Diff is based on 1.5, and there aren't as many modules for SDXL. Or Flux. It's not even available for Flux, okay? So, but I converted a bunch of stuff over to SDXL, okay? So it might be that I know how to make his nodes work with SDXL, which is a significant jump from 1.5. And when I asked him if he was going to make it for Flux, he said no. And I think it's because, like I say, the nodes require Animate Diff stuff to actually work, which is fair enough. There's nothing wrong with 1.5. It's a great model. Okay, now going back to your question, which was Ryan on the inside. Now, Ryan on the inside's nodes are really special, and the reason they're special is because they don't actually require, they're not tied to any specific diffusion model. So where Ivan's nodes run on SD 1.5 and you're kind of stuck with SD 1.5, Ryan on the Inside's nodes run on Unmix, which is its own open source music model, okay? So the difference is that you can run that with 1.5, 2.1, SDXL, SD3, Flux. You can run it with any future model in theory, right? So this is one of the reasons why I spent way more time looking at Ryan on the Inside's Flex pipeline, because what it does is what he's doing is quite clever. He's using Unmix to analyze the audio that you load, and then using the frequency peaks and troughs to drive variables like parameters for generation. Now, I haven't got round to this yet, but one thing that you can do is you can drive masking, you can drive LoRa, and you can drive IP adapter. The variables like the strengths and stuff, you can drive all of that using the frequencies, okay? And I think that that's going to be huge. So technically, Ryan on the Inside's nodes are a little bit more, they've got more utility because they're not tied to a specific model. He doesn't have to like make a Flux version and an SDXL version, you see what I mean? They just work with all of them. So that's the big deal with Ryan on the Inside's nodes. They're truly audio reactive and video to video, right? It's not actually using an AI model to generate the images every frame. It's a bit different. But anyway, I don't want to get stuck in the weeds because we might not have time to look at it tonight. Let's just have a look at everyone else. What's everyone else saying? Bumbity-bee-dee-dee-dee-dee. But that was a great question though, Mr. Super Fake Name. Thanks for asking that, because I need to get the answers out sometimes. Basket of puppies. On the two cards, if you're in Windows, What about one doing Comfy and one doing Windows subsystem for Linux? Well, what you're doing there is you're virtualizing, right? So you're still going to have the same, because the thing is, think about this, right? It will work, okay? But you're kind of cutting yourself off at the knees because you won't get the full power of both cards at once. What's going to happen is the virtual machine is going to take some resources from your system, okay? And then the main system, Windows, is going to take some. So you're kind of, you know what I mean? You're splitting your power in two. Let's just put it that way. You still have the same CPU pipe bottleneck, right? It's always going to be faster if you just get an. I know. It might be like, oh man, I've got to buy a new motherboard. What the hell? But if you have two CPUs and two GPUs, it's always going to be better than trying to do one CPU for the whole thing, because your virtual CPU is still running on your single hardware CPU. So yes, you can do it with multi-threading and all this business, right? You can do it. So that's a clever workaround, I'll give you that. But it's a bit of a, do you know what I mean? It's sort of like trying to stand in a bucket and lift yourself up. You see what I mean? You might be able to hop, but you're not really pulling yourself up. You see what I mean? I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. But yeah. Okay. Dragon7108 says, that looks like a real Xbox. Thank you for the confirmation. I must admit, I don't have... The last PlayStation I had was charging my phone, and then I sold it after a few months because I just didn't use it enough. Never used it, in fact. I think I used it for like one thing when it came out. I was like, oh, this one game is only on PlayStation. Oh, I've got to get myself a PlayStation. Got one, plugged it in, and I played the game for like a week. Finished it, and then I was like, and now what? Now what? So it just charged my phone up for about 6 months until I sold the damn thing. Anyway, I'm sure the Xboxes are similar, you know what I mean? If you've got a PC with a big graphics card, it's kind of a waste of money in my opinion. Right. Hans. Welcome, Hans. Great to see you. RTX 5090 versus RTX 4090. It's all a matter of budget, my friend. It's all a matter of budget. If you can afford the 5090 when it comes out, because it's not just you, they won't, like I said earlier, they're not going to let you buy the card on its own. There's going to be a shortage. They're going to sell out instantly. You're going to have to buy a new system. It's going to be, that card is going to sell new builds, right? And they know it. We know it. So that means that if you pre-order a system with a 5090, you'll probably actually get one, okay? So that's something to bear in mind. Right. Let's see if we can't speed this up because I'm going to drown in comments today. All right. Lucas, well, a dual processor motherboard with a dual GPU can do that sort of thing, but you need identical CPUs and GPUs for that feat to work without hurling errors. Indeed. See, I would say like an 8-core processor might be able to handle it, but you still got heat to worry about. Ultimately, you're trying to do a lot. It's like you're juggling. Do you know what I mean? When you're doing AI with a computer, you're making the CPU juggle a lot of stuff. So if you want to double the use, just having 2 GPUs isn't enough. Really, if you've got 2 GPUs, you want to take advantage of that by building a second PC, because SLI doesn't really do much anymore. Okay. It would be nice, though, if it did, but unfortunately, that sort of thing is reserved for the data centers. So, yes, they use multi-GPU, but only for training, not for inference, as far as I'm aware. I mean, look, I could be wrong. Stuff changes all the time, and I don't deal with the cloud. I decided to be a specialist with the local stuff, because that's what everyone actually uses. You see what I mean? Anyway. Right, what's next? So... 1.5 dirty, says Hans. It kind of is, though. You might need to wash your eyes out with bleach. Electrolab, Ryan on the inside. Excellent. Good evening, all. Welcome, Electrolab. Great to see you. Mr. Super Fake Name says perfect. Yeah, I'm kind of playing with FFmpeg RGB shift. So, like Ryan on the inside, I can use all the controls. I can use all those controls you're talking. Haven't figured out the plan fully, but this confirms the Ryan on the inside. Yeah, Ryan on the inside is solid. He does great work. He's probably one of the best custom node packs. In fact, you know what? While I'm sat here, because there's nothing on the screen right now, Let me just show you his pack, because it's actually super impressive. Ryan on the inside. And he's always adding more stuff to it. He's a man after my own heart. So if I just take a look here. 351 stars, and he earned every single one. So if I just go into the examples. Look at this man. Look at this man. What's blood bubbles? That's new. I didn't see that one before. Reactive audio portrait with depth flow. That's cool. What's this? IP audio? What is audio IP adapter? What's that? So he keeps on adding stuff, which I don't even know what the heck. Headbanging bear. Cool. So yeah, like I said, there's a whole load of stuff. The last thing I looked at was audio classification, and I was using them wrong. So, right. Let's see what we can get done. So, Basket of Puppies says, well, it'll be the fastest if you just get a mortgage, sell the car, and buy an H100. That's very true. I've heard people say that kind of thing about Bitcoin, but I think they were actually wrong. They needed to buy... Sudden silence is sudden. And we're back. They needed to buy AI hardware. That's what they really needed. Let's be fair. Let's be honest. So taking a look at the stuff you can actually do with Ryan on the inside stuff, it's like, it goes beyond what most tools... normally you'd need multiple packs to get to do all this stuff. So it's actually crazy. Okay. What else have we got? Dragon 7108. What size of case do you need for a motherboard that supports 2 GPUs? An old fridge? Yeah, probably about that actually. I used to have some motherboards that would do like 6 GPUs, but that was for mining the old Bitcoins. So you can get them. You can get them. And we even had some Frankenstein cases, which was like 3 power supplies daisy chained with like GPUs just hanging out the side like a bunch of bananas. But hey, you got to do what you got to do, right? Basket of Puppies says, Dragon 7108. There's a guy on YouTube with 4 3090s in a crazy server case, which, as you'd guess, is a server, MB and proc. So it's got vastly more throughput than a normal PC. Yeah, that is something to bear in mind, that when you have a motherboard that's actually designed to have multiple GPUs, it's not the same as I'd call a domestic motherboard, okay, which is it's a bit hard to say domestic because they are used professionally, but my point is, like, it's designed specifically for that. It will have extra features on the motherboard that you wouldn't normally find. Okay, so a server motherboard, says Lucas. What's he say? Rome D82T BCM ATX server motherboard, a server case. Yes, so basically a fridge or deep freezer. Lee Posnowski says the server's pretty powerful, so splitting CPU would still work well. It has 2 A6000 and 512 gig system RAM. What about 2 GPUs on one prompt? Well, ultimately you're limited by software, but I think if you install Accelerate, you might find that that's going to let you do what you want to do. Generally speaking, that's a cloud feature, but if you've got a server, that's the same thing, because cloud is just servers, okay? Alan McKay, welcome to the channel. Love your channel, by the way. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you very much, and glad to have new visitors and viewers tonight. Like I said, every Sunday we do these live shows. Sundays and Wednesdays usually. I've been on a bit of a rampage the last couple of days because we're closing out the year with a bang. Lee Posnowski says, Mr. McKay, awesome to see you here. Basket of Puppies, I'm not sure I like AI and blood bubbles in the same place. That's a valid comment. Alan McKay, cheers Lee. Saw this was live, thought I'd jump on. Thank you for jumping on, Mr. McKay. Hans Vader, some buzz. Okay. I got buzz to burn. Dragon 7108, just need to dedicate a whole room to housing server racks. No big deal. Hans, Matrix board and NVLink to put all VRAM to 1. And GPUs gets times 20 in price. Lee Posnowski, by the way, Alan McKay is a VFX master. Is he now? Let me look him up. Channel, go to channel. Let's have a look. Ooh, it's playing his video on my audio because YouTube does that. I'm looking at your channel. 51,000. Excellent work. Oh, do you know what? I've been looking for people to do collaborative stuff with, and I need to add this man to my list of reach outs. Let's see. Mr. McKay. Alan FT McKay. Not trying to, not trying to go crazy. But yeah, I've been trying to do that. That's my big thing for 2025. We've got to do more collaborative stuff. We've got to get in touch with more AI creators and see if we can get some stuff moving. Okay. So yeah, really impressive stuff on here. I'm just looking at your back catalogue. I can't watch stuff while I'm on the stream because it'll just blast your audio through the stream here. But this is really cool. I like it. Good topics. Failure is not the opposite of success. It's part of success. I 100% agree with that sentiment. Wise words. Wise words. Failure is part of success. 100%. If you don't fail, well, come on. What, you're going to hit the bullseye every time? That's just ridiculous. Okay. So I think we've caught up. So let's do some housekeeping before I move on. We got a new album out today, Mongol. That's my Mongolian funk. So that's just released up onto Spotify's. So if you look for John Scent with X's, you will see all my albums are up. We've been slowly releasing them over the Christmas week. They should all be up there by New Year's. So there's one or more albums coming out every day. So that's that quick aside. Done. Secondly, the Shuffle Video Studio is complete. So we'll have a quick look at that. You would have seen me using it recently. Shuffle Video Studio now has motion extraction using FFGAC, which is the Glitch Artist Collective. We're using FFGAC on a system environment variable so that we can extract motion to JSON and then match frames by natural eye. It's something I've come up with. Motion-based natural eye shuffle. Okay, that's the latest feature. So these are all of the shuffle modes we have now. In case you don't know what Shuffle Video Studio is, you load in a video, you load in an audio track, you select the bars and you hit split, and it will make you an auto montage. That's the idea. You then go to shuffle with your directory path of split clips, choose a shuffle mode. You might do multiple shuffle modes, and then you can use beat join, which asks you for the shuffled video clip folder and the audio that you originally used to split them. And then you have a beat timed, automatic AI edited, and it's all done with Python. You can do it with CPU, but it will use GPU acceleration if you have it. All right, that's another one out of the way. Kind of like it. We got 2 shuffle modes. So there we go. There's actually a new one, motion. And we showed that off yesterday on the live stream. So hopefully it works. Like I said, this is all part of actually use stuff, right? Actually doing stuff. Not just like, we're going to make an image here, we're going to make an audio track here. We're going to put it together, right? So this tool was created in Claude. Come on, Claude. Here's my Claude project. And I've shown everybody full transparency how we put this together. Janosh Simon says, hey all, welcome, thanks for joining the stream. So yeah, like I said, we do a little bit of LLM coding here. I think it's a great skill to pick up. You only really need like 1 month of Python training, and then you can pretty much take it from there, I think. What it does is all the heavy lifting. So, if I take a look quickly at what I've been doing here, do you know what? I'm just going to say this right now. This, update the README, this is, it's the best. Like I said, I've saved so many hours on not having to write my own documentation because I code with AI. Even if you don't get the AI to write the code, it's aware of all the changes that were made, and you can just do instant readmes, which are updated for everything you changed. You might not even remember everything you changed, okay? So like I said, this is like, it's essential to use an LLM. I don't care if you use ChatGPT or Claude, it doesn't bother me at all. Either is fine, okay? It doesn't matter. They all kind of compete, you know, to see who's best. Every month, it's like they kind of push. They're all like neck and neck, going round and round as far as I'm concerned. But I do like Claude. I think Claude is great. That's because I like the big attention window. It's like 300,000 tokens or something ridiculous now. I don't even know. It's huge. So anyway, like I said, we're a big fan of the projects. I think ChatGPT just recently added projects. I don't know if the feature is the same, but it looked similar. So, like I said, I'm not subscribed to ChatGPT right now. I try to just keep it to the one, which I'm using Claude, although I do use the API stuff. Throttle Mouth, hey, welcome. Thanks for joining. Great to see you. So I think it's about time we actually do something, isn't it? I think we've covered all the main things. Let me just see if there's anything I've missed. So that was released today. We did that. Okay, I think we're good. So again, you'll have to forgive me if we've got to install custom nodes and things like that today, because I have been in the middle of a great big migration where I'm trying to move across things. Okay. So as you can see, I got, well, you can't see the tabs actually, but I've got like so many comfy tabs open, right? So one thing that we were looking at was my data moshing stuff. Now, this all came out over the last couple of days, and I had to make a whole bunch of custom nodes for this, right? So just to give you an idea of what's going on, we got a load video node here, right? And then that's just saying, oh, what's the FPS? And then at this end, we've got a video combine, which is being fed frame rate and file prefix, so we can get the files easily. All right, simple stuff. And then the top row is what we're going to look at. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to pick a video, right? So how about we pick a video from the Golden Sun? Why not? Let's see, did we get anything good out of Golden Sun? Interesting. I'm not sure if these are good. Probably this was meant for Mochi. Yeah, it was. This was meant for Mochi, so they're probably bad. Alright, let's go back and get something else. Demon Flux. That's going to be something which I was looking at for a while. So if we go FFX GIMS, yeah, this is what we were doing. We were doing face swapping and stuff. So we'll take this man here. So here is a man. Here is a man with a strange eyeball. But it's good. So how long is that? 2 seconds? 3 seconds. Okay. So I think that's going to work. All right. So what we've got is we've got a new node called Batch Thief. What it does is it steals the frames. So in this case, 0 to 25 frames will be stolen. And then it's going to use size range with reverse sort true for the entire range. And then what it's going to do is it's going to run that through my DataMosh Glide V2. All of the different nodes have different effects, okay? And the sequence length is 25 frames. And then we get batch range swap. So just to give you an idea, this is effectively like a crop node for video. So when you put your batch in images in, it's going to crop off anything that you don't choose, okay? And then we're going to do a whole bunch of stuff to them. We're going to data mosh that, right? Give it an effect. And then we're going to use batch range swap. So what does that do? Well, we take the original image batch, okay? And then we use the same frame range as the thief. Okay, so essentially what we've done is we've taken out specific sequence of frames from the video and then we've done some stuff to it, and then we have overwritten those frames in the original sequence. So effectively, you know, injecting and deleting the frames that we stole, replacing them with the ones that we've edited. And then what I'm going to do is chain that through a whole bunch of different effects at different ranges. So now we're doing seconds 1 and 2 and 3, and we might not have 4 seconds actually. So this might not work. Let's find out. So it might be that there is no end, you know what I mean? There is no frame 96. Find out. Yeah. So we're doing different data moshing effects, and we're literally choosing which bits we want to do and when. Okay. So that's something that we covered yesterday. Just thought you might like to know that that's a thing. I think I actually have another workflow somewhere in here. Here it is. So this workflow is going to show all of the different effects. So we're just going to go through that real quick. And I'm going to disappear off the screen because I've been standing around chatting for far too long. Whoop. Okay, let's just take a look at the comments real quick. So Dragon sat down with ChatGPT yesterday to quickly code up an HTML-based tool for breaking huge permutations into smaller chunks for use with testing out the mood boards I've made with Midjourney. Sounds like an amazing use case, actually, for AI coding right there. Like I said, why would you want to write all of that out yourself? You could just have the LLM do all of the heavy lifting, like, because it's just a bunch of typing. How many times do you need to type bracket HTML bracket? Do you know what I mean? How many times? Probably too many times, yeah? So it'll do all of that for you, and then you can focus on the actual interesting parts. Okay. What's this? Throttlemouth. Oi, 19 watching and only 3 likes? Yeah, it's true, actually, guys. If you don't like the stream, we don't exist. It's just a simple fact of YouTube. She is a punishing mistress. If you don't like the stream, then we don't exist. So if you could find it in your hearts to like and subscribe, I'm sure that would help me out greatly. Although, I'm not going to put a gun to your head. So, you know, only if you feel like it, right? Dragon 710801 is a very nice coding partner. I have heard good things about GPT-01. See, I kind of fell off the ChatGPT truck when ChatGPT 4 came out, and since then I've only used it very briefly, and that's mostly because I'm a huge proponent of Claude. I think Claude does great, and in a lot of ways he beats 01. However, I've got to admit, OpenAI, with their mixture of experts, they do a lot, you know what I mean? They do a lot to try and change my mind. Janosch says, yeah, 01 is nice, but even with Plus membership, only 50 messages a month? Yeah, that is a little bit scammy. That feels a little bit like, what? But don't you realize we got QWQ running on local with Olama and Open Web UI, and like it's biting at their heels, you know? Honestly, I think that 2025 is going to be the year that an open source model overtakes ChatGPT. I know that might be a crazy thing to say, but I just got a feeling that that's the case, because a lot of these big AI models are kind of lunkheads in a lot of ways, you know? They don't really listen to you. They don't really do what you're trying to do a lot of the time. So, you know, but again, 50 messages a month? Yeah, that's not cool. So, Dragon 7108, yeah, I'm almost out of messages, lol. And Janosch, me too. Dragon says, $200 a month is pretty steep unless you compare it to paying a real programmer to do work for you. You get quality programmer unlimited for a month compared to how many hours for a high-tier human. To be honest, a high-tier human would probably laugh at you in invoice rates and you'd get like 1 hour. To be honest, a high-tier human is going to be about $200 an hour for programming. So even if you get a good deal, you're looking at 2 hours of coding. It's not a lot. You know, the price of that sort of thing is actually like through the roof. So $200 a month is still a bargain. look, again, sometimes I don't say the most conventional stuff, okay? You know, but I'll put that forward. Yeah, 1 hour. You get 1 hour. Because the thing is, I'm going to be real, right? I've been an independent IT consultant for like 10 years. And currently, it's £120 an hour to change an ink cartridge. Obviously, it doesn't take an hour, okay? And usually you're not just changing ink cartridges, you're doing way more complicated stuff than that. But the point I'm trying to make is that consultancy for AI can start at $240 an hour. You know what I mean? Just talking about it. That's just talking about it. That's not even doing anything. So, you know, I'm just going to be real, you know, even though $200 a month does sound expensive, from a business point of view, it's an absolute steal. But you still got to hire someone to use it, and everyone seems to be forgetting that. But don't let it be someone else. It might as well be you. Why don't you get paid to use the AI? Yeah, sounds like a good thing to me. All right, so let's just hit go so that we've got... I don't even know what the video is. Should we get a different video? We'll get this video. And we're going to run it through Pixel Sort V7 with the batch thief. I'm going to change the batch thief to 49 and 73 because I got a feeling that this is actually a shorter video here. So this should be the final second of a 3-second video. Oh, it's got a little transition at the end. That's interesting. Oh, we got it on luminance. Ah, the settings are all messed up. Luminance is okay. I want saturation. Okay. Bum-biddy-bee. Hans, I am so sorry. Dragon 7108. I've heard Claude is very nice too, and the new Gemini model being tested. Well, I don't know much about the Gemini model. What? Perfect. Okay, let's put it to 0 and do it again. Only this time I'm going to do 25 to 73, so it's even more glitched out. Dragon, hope so. Would rather you run a local LLM that could tackle these coding projects. Yesterday was really just seeing if it was worth keeping ChatGPT around. 1 hour exactly, and that human is likely also using ChatGPT. True. Janosch, also with Hunyuan video and LLM, it's confusion as Hunyuan also uses its own LLM to modify your prompt, so I find the best results are with simple prompts. Yeah, this whole push to make LLMs be the text encoder, the first time I saw that was GLM3 on the colors model, right? Now, I'm sure that it was done before then, but that was the first time I saw it done well, okay? And that was back in SDXL era, pre-Flux, right? And one thing which I would say about that is that I like having direct access to the model, okay? Because I feel like we can use an LLM to put... But, again, it does make it easier, okay? It does make it easier for you to get good prompts. The problem is, I don't know what it's doing. It might be removing stuff as much as it's adding stuff, yeah? And to that end, I made a whole bunch of assistants and released the code, so you can go ahead and build them yourself. So in LLM base prompts, there is one. In the Kling prompt agent, that's a good one. So what you can do is you can download this code and turn it into an agent by creating a project like this. You add all of the files in, put in your project instruction, that's your message prompt, and then you can go ahead and use it. So for example, if I go to projects real quick and I find there's a Hunyuan video prompt agent, for example, right? Now these could always be better, they're extendable. So whenever you get good video prompts, you can add them to this file and re-upload it. But essentially what there is guidance from the author and then video prompts and examples. So then those two things together is usually all you need. So then if I said, I want to make some video prompts for race car driving generation, right? Let's see what it does. Here, I'll help you. There you go, and it's already off. And the thing is, it's basing this on the prompts which we've given, and those came from the author, right? So I don't know how good they are, but maybe we can try them out in a little bit. And like I said, I've made these for Kling, I've made these for LTXV, and I've made these for Hunyuan. You can take the code, you can run it. You can run it locally, okay? But it obviously runs better on one of the big three, you know? Anyway. Janosh, yep, nobody knows what it does to your prompt, but Hunyuan Video is by far the best open source model. Also, making LoRa's for it is fun. So, looks like Janosh has been training some LoRa's. So, if you want to share with everybody your favourite script, that would be useful. I have taken a look at some of the scripts that you can use, but I haven't even used them myself yet. So, it would be very, very useful to everybody to know what it is that you've been using to train with, because I've heard you can do it with a 4090, which is a big deal. See, the problem with Mochi training, which we started getting into, was it had quite a technical H100 rental process that was required to actually do it. And I've noticed, yeah, your diffusion pipe, oh, that's Point of Bugle. But you're probably right, Point. That's the one that we looked at a couple of streams ago. Man, my coffee's getting cold. Right. So that means I got to pick up the pace. So what have we got here? This is Hunyuan, but this is the one-stage T2V, and it's not gaguffed. It's not gaguffed. It looks like I started gaguffing it and got distracted. So I think what we're going to do... I will also say that the fine-tuned VAE for LTXV is super cool. So let's have a look here. So this is glitched out. We're glitching out. So again, there's a whole bunch of different DataMosh nodes. The most advanced one is the V7, but that really just does pixel sorting. So, for example, if you wanted to do size range, pixel sorting basic, style transfer, probably this one is quite a common data moshing effect. So if I was just to put that one in there, it's going to say start at frame 25 and end at the end, so I'm going to say end at 73. I don't know how long the video even is. Wait, what the? Wait, what? That's not how we do it. We put the target sequence and then we do the swap. So there we go. It's like an injection type thing, I guess. Oh no, don't. Dream State just said that he just said my trigger word, Sage Attention. Do you know what? All my problems started when I had to build Sage Attention. Now, that might have been what cooked my last comfy installation, you know. I don't know, because I tell you what, Sage Attention. Oh man. Oh man. I'll wait. Say it's going to take 10 minutes and Sage Attention will make it take 5. I'll wait. Honestly, the amount of trouble that brought. And it wasn't even like necessarily, because the trouble is, right, imagine this. So I'm like, okay guys, so you want to install Sage Attention, just follow this helpful guide. And to be honest, Pers wrote the best guide for installing Sage Attention. But the problem is, oh man, on Windows it was just like drag me through hot coals and then you know, use me as a doorstop. You know what I mean? Honestly, it was, oh man, I'm getting flashbacks thinking about it. Basically, it was, I don't think it was the actual building of the Sage Attention. I think it was all the other stuff. So, like, you had to update VS Code, which you probably don't even have. And then you had to change all of your Python environment variables and install CUDA tools, dev tools, and then you had to, and it just conflicted with all kinds of stuff. But anyway, I'm not going to get hung up on that. Wait, is that all it did? Is that all it did? All it did was, like, it just did that? Is that it? Something went wrong there. 25 to 73, 25 to 73, delta repeat 10 times. That should be a good 2 seconds. Well, I guess it didn't work as well. So let's try with this one instead. Turn that one off. Glide. Let's go with glide. Oh. Sequence length. So how long is the sequence length? Can I say length? No, it's not. It's not the same. See, every now and then I get mixed up with Unreal Engine, and normally you can drag things and go, oh, what's the length of this array? Can't do that in this. So 25 to 73 should be 25, or is it 24? Let's do convert image to blah, 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 blah. There we go. Let's go with 24. I think it's 24. It might be 25. And then I'm sort of messing things up a little bit. Should work though. There we go. Glide is awesome. It's like something just exploded. Like I said, I prefer, out of all of the ones that I made, I think that they all have their own use. Like, for example, this one is pretty cool because it actually uses a target and a source, but you have to have ffglitch installed. So, yeah, true, it was 48. Yeah, true, you're correct. Basket of Puppies can do math. I need to give you an award. Alright, let's see if I missed out any comments. Janosch, indeed, but you need WSL2 on Windows. Dream State for Sage Attention. Janosch, laughing. Basket of Puppies. Sage Attention on Linux, not so bad. Sage Attention on Windows, ultimate pain. Janosch, on WSL2, I got it running. Dragon 7108, seriously considering setting up Linux once the 5090s hit the market, if I can manage to nab one. Dream State, I'm not that good with Linux, but just for Hunyuan, I shifted my whole comfy to Linux OS. It was a pain. I installed Sage Attention there, but for some reason, my checkpoints aren't getting recognized. Oof. Basket of Puppies, I've got Sage Attention running on my Ubuntu 24 dual boot, but under Windows, I spend hours, couldn't get it going. Yeah, I must have spent like 3 hours building it, and then in the end, do you know what the joke was? In the end, they released a comfy Attention, so I didn't even need it. I didn't even need Sage Attention in the end. Drove me nuts. I was like, I just wasted, and because I was going to do a stream and I didn't do the live show because I was building Sage Attention all night. And then, like, I went to bed, woke up the next day, and don't even need it anymore. I was like, well, that was a complete waste of time. So next time I have to choose between doing a live and doing a Sage Attention build, I'm just going to come on the live. I'm not even going to bother, you know? Because that's the thing. Things move so quickly. Chances are tomorrow there'll be a faster way of doing it that you don't need to build it. I can always remember Mochi required it when it first came out. I put a comment on the Mochi Rapper by Kijai. I was like, what the hell? How do we make Sage Attention? And he just went, you don't need it anymore. I patched it out. So sometimes it's just a case of having a developer who knows how to patch it out. Because I'll be honest, right? I don't care. Like, what? Anyway. Well, yeah, I think it's twice as fast. Sage Attention is doubles the speed. But I can't talk about quality. I can't speak to the quality of it because I've never run it. Okay. Let's imagine that the quality is the same and you just get twice the speed. We're talking about the difference between 10 minutes and 5 minutes. Okay. And the thing is that LTXV can still do generations in 10 seconds. So I'm just like, you know what I mean? We're like this far away from LTXV releasing their full model. And then all of these other models are kind of slow. You see what I mean? Like, at the moment, though, with comfy attention, Hunyuan on GJF takes about 1 minute. Yeah, but the thing is... Okay, I mean, I need to catch up on the comments so that it makes sense. People don't know what I'm responding to. So, bubba-dubby-dibbity-doo. Basket of puppies, 25 to 75 would be 50, so 25 to 73 is 48. Correct. I'm not going to do this because we're looking at the comments right now. My comfy is on steroids with PyTorch 2.6 and X-Formers version 0.030, says Janosch. Point of Bugle. Well, Sage Attention is faster, right? Dream State. It's not just Hunyuan, it helps LTX too. Point of Bugle. There is the fast Hunyuan with Sage. It's almost LTX speed, still slower. Message retracted. Damn. I got it out though. I got it. Basket of puppies. I'm really wondering just how fast the 5090 is going to be for video generation. It's going to be a beast. Well, I would expect it to be 5 to 10% faster than a 4090, but it's expected to have 32 gigabytes of VRAM. So really, it's the extra headroom that I'm looking at. I'm not really bothered if it's faster. I just want it to be able to take a higher load without ooming, you know? Going back to Point of Bugle's, Dream State's comment. If you can use Sage Attention and then 8 seconds of generation time to make 2 seconds of video becomes 4 seconds of generation time to make 2 seconds of video. So it's not going to make it real time. It is going to make it faster. Hunyuan currently is about 1 minute and 10 seconds for 2 seconds, right? Now, obviously, the dimensions of the video will change that. So, you know, I have to talk within a frame of reference here. But what I'm trying to say is it's like, what are we trying to do? You know, I can remember when it took 20 minutes to make a video that was 2 seconds long. So, and it wasn't good either, you know what I mean? So it's sort of like, I think we just let things happen. And slowly over time, it's going to get faster without losing the quality, okay? Yeah, like I said, I like this one. This one's my favourite. Like I said, we've got all these different modes. And what I wanted to say was the style transfer takes 2 videos in. Because what we're doing is we're actually cloning the motion to a vector file or extracting and then transferring that motion to to a different video, the target video. So that's what that's about. But you need FFglitch and FFGAC installed to your path, otherwise it won't work. The rest of them are all self-contained. You don't need any dependencies. Or the only dependencies that you need are already in Comfy UI, so there it is. Let's see, let's go for... I like Luminance a lot. Luminance is pretty cool, but only when there is actually some luminance. There's no light in this scene. Let's see if we can't find something with a fire in the floor. Let's go for Moby Dick. Moby Dick 05. Ah, this is the sort of modern one. See, I didn't like this because it was too modern, right? Why are you walking on the water? Oh, he's on a different boat. Yeah, it did that. It did that a lot, see? So when I was doing the Moby Dick video, I had to redo it a bunch of times. So if we go to 05, this is going to be more old-timey. Okay, so there's one. There you go, we got a captain or at least a crewmate having a bad time. And we'll push that across. It's still no luminance though. Might put it to hue. Okay, reading the comments. Reading the comments. Point of Bugle. I already read that one. Oh, wait. No, I did read that. Basket of Puppies. It's got a wider bus and more tensors, and faster tensors, and 30 gigabytes of RAM. I'm expecting a lot more than 5 to 10%. Hey, that's fine. You can do that. It's just like I've learned to meter my expectations. Like, I appreciate that it should be a lot faster than 5 to 10%. All right, I appreciate that. But like I said, I prefer to see the proof in the pudding. You know what I mean? So, no, I'm not sort of arguing. You know, you're right. It should be more than 5 to 10%, but it remains to be seen. And like I said, I'd be happy with the same speed, just having more overhead. Okay, that's all the utility I need from it. You see what I mean? Obviously, it's going to be faster. I can't remember what NVIDIA actually claimed. I don't know if they said 20 or 40. Well, the thing is, Basket of Puppies, you're not paying for it. Your customers are. See, this is something which applies to Adobe subscriptions. It applies to anything that you use for your AI business, because usually this isn't a hobby. You're actually making money with it. That's why you're buying a £2,000 or more graphics card, right? That's why you have a $3,000, $4,000 PC. It's because you're actually making money from your AI activities, okay? Whether you're doing training, or whether you're making artwork, whether you're doing some consultancy or programming, whatever it is, okay? There's so many things it could be, I don't want to guess. The point is, you're probably making money from it. It's your money. Okay, all right. Well, look, I can imagine about 8 different things that would be worse. It's probably the smartest way to spend your money. All I'm saying is that if there is any income from your activity, that offsets the cost. And usually 1 or 2 jobs will pay for your 50/90. You see what I mean? I appreciate if it's just a hobby. If it's just a hobby, that's fair. Well, you know, Basket of Puppies, there's a whole bunch of ways that it could be income. Till Bill, welcome. Till Bill says, hey all. Welcome. So here we have our crazy glitched out modes. I think we've looked at the glitched out modes enough now. So, Hunyuan, and here it is. Is this the GIF? The GIF? No, it's not. That's not the GGUF. So let's just make it again. We'll go with the GGUF loader, right? And we've already got our Hunyuan T2V 720p Q8. Because I do think Q8 is better than FP8. Just, you know. And we're going to go into the model there and also into the model here. We're going to be using Trad Ahab, and we're going to be going with the Lava FP8 scaled and the normal clip L. We've also got the Hunyuan Video VAE. I don't think I have a different one. I will say though, the LTX Video VAE fine tune is awesome. I haven't had a chance to try it with 9.1, but I tried it with 0.9 last night, and it was awesome. I'm not just going to say. Okay, so just checking over what we've got set up here. And we don't need that, we just need the tiled one is fine. And then it's going to go into there, and we certainly don't need that. Okay, right, cool. So let's just start generating video, shall we? Where's my stopwatch? Go. I want to see how long it takes to actually load this bad boy up. Hopefully it doesn't take an hour. Okay. Till Bill, looking forward to the new GPUs. Janosh, you used the fast model. It's sweet. Point of Bugle, I still use Kijai's wrapper, wondering if I should switch to native. Well, the thing is, I look at the Kijai wrapper for the first 2 weeks, and then when the native support comes along, I start using that. You know what I mean? And then I try to support them both, but it's very difficult because you never really know what everybody's running. I think that this is actually running native. Yeah, it is. It is. Otherwise, there'd be a whole bunch of like Hunyuan or HY video stuff. Yeah, this is native. Point of Bugle. The fast model can be really nice, but I also get plenty of monsters from it. Interesting. I didn't even know there was a fast model, to be honest. All I'm using is this Jujuff. I like a bit of guff. So taking a look at this, let's just bring this down to here. It should fit under the screen so you can see the timer there. Okay, looks like... So cold start, we're still not there yet. The second generation will be faster because it's already loaded into memory. I don't think I've got crystals, so there's no monitor installed yet, which is a bit annoying. Okay, so we're just waiting for the tiled VAE to kick in, do its business. Let's bring this up a bit. See, look at this. A little bit annoying, that. It claims it's finished. It's not finished because it's still loading the VAE now. Oh, there. Oh my. What's going on? Yeah. Okay, let's try again. So 2 minutes 25 on the cold start for a 2-second video at 704 by 384. So now we're going to do it again, but this will be a warm start. You linked something above? I didn't see any links in the chat. I think it might have stripped it. Yeah, what you want to do, Janosch, is join our Discord. There's a join link in the description of the video, of the live stream. And then what you can do is you can post that link on our Discord, and then I can grab it there. Because I'll download it now, you know. Also from Kijai. Fast Video 720 FP8. Yeah, I don't think I've got that one. Okay, so let's see what the let's see what this one is. It should be about a minute. A minute and 10 seconds. Yeah, so a minute and 10 seconds, and then the VAE takes a little bit longer. Oh, wait. Nearly. There we go. 1 minute and 20 seconds for 2 seconds. It's not bad. I mean, if you look too close, it does look a bit sketchy, but... So here we are. We've got a storm. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put this one on instant. And I will be right back. Yo, yo, I'm back. Okay, let's see. Do. Janosch says, haha, the native one. I tried also, but there are the settings I don't understand. Janosch, linking the safe tenses. Point of View, you can't post links on YouTube. Basket of puppies, there really should be a node that just lists the time to complete or tracks them for benchmarking. Yeah, I think that you can have, like I said, it's in the logs, you know what I mean? But I don't know what happens to the logs. I think they don't really get saved to a file anywhere. It's kind of strange. Look at this. What's this say? Text sequence length is longer than the specified maximum sequence. What? Why would you only have 77 tokens for a prompt? That seems kind of a little bit of an oversight. 77 tokens is pathetically short. That's like basically my address is 77 tokens. Do you know what I mean? You want to mail me stuff? 77 tokens, bud. It's not a lot at all. 77 tokens. God damn. I'm still trying to put that together in my head. Because 77 tokens could be half as many words. It could be 3 times less words, in fact. So that's actually pathetic. But whatever, I'm sure you can get long clip L or something. It's not going to be the LLM, it's going to be the clip L. So I think there is like a long clip L that you can get, which probably fixes that. But yeah, 77 tokens is totally pathetic and useless. Anyway, right, let's just keep going. So what have we got? It's like most of them are 256 or more, you know what I mean? Most models are 256 for inference. Obviously training is less, but we're not training. This is that whole engineer, developer, user triangle where each person wants different and expect different things, expectations, and there's no consideration or link. You know what I mean? Right. What is it called? What's the joke? He puts the round thing in the square hole. Yeah, it's that meme. Anyway. Point of View says there is one that shows VRAM usage at the top. Always forget to bookmark or download it. I think it's Crystals. I just haven't installed that one yet. Oh, for each node? I actually did have a timer. Yeah, I think it's called Crystals. Let's see if we can't just install that now, because I'm just shooting the bit. Let's see if we can't say Crystals and Crystals Save. I've never heard of that before. Name and additional details, author, description, and version. Save your workflow with a specific name. That sounds pretty cool. I've never heard of that. That might be really useful for me. But right now, I just want this one. I think it's just Crystals. Was there another thing? I've already got RG3. Don't know. Right, stop. How are we doing? Oh, hell yeah, we got more pirate stuff going on. There's the whale! We've got to get the whale! It's over there! Alright, you can stop now. Okay. I said you can stop now. No. Really, you can stop now. There we go. Cool. Let's restart the comfy. Okay. Janosch posted the link in the Discord. Right, let's go and have a look. Here we have it. Video comfy UI. Let's go. Download it, please. There we go. How big is it? 13 gigabytes. You can still download it. It should be fast. Should be fast. We are streaming, but the stream doesn't actually use that much bandwidth up, so we'll get there. Okay, look at this, just spamming me with more comfy, look, so many comfy tabs, and most of them are just the same thing. So let's see, what do we got here? We got data moshing. Let's just do this there. Let's just... This is my unsatisfied white cat. Come on, how long does it take? Sometimes I like to do this whenever I install nodes now. Doesn't matter what it is. First thing I do is I try to run my Real Jugs Hermite edition because it makes awesome images. It's an SDXL private merge, one that I put together in the tutorial where I released the workflows for merging. And wait for it. There we go. 30 seconds and we have an unsatisfied white cat. Works nicely. And like I said, if you ask for an unsatisfied white cat from Flux, you get a white cat, but he's not emoting. Whereas that, definitely, he looks a little bit cheesed right now. So I'm very happy with that. That's working. Very fast, very good. So what's this? Oh yeah, this is basically the raw workflow for the data moshing, but there's no data mosh there. So yeah, we can close that. Just doing some... cleaning up here, so we've got the advanced pixel sort, that one's gone, that's dead. We're done with that, Claude. We want to keep that open. That's the point, we've got Hunyuan running right now, so let's copy that, go to a Hunyuan, and then what I want to do is just break this real quick. And oh my god, what is the cringe prompt that it came with? There we go, good. Something about a bunny and a fluffy tail, I'm not really sure. I think it was a girl. Oh my god. Bring back the bottle. That's what I say. Okay. So we'll keep that one there. That's my test prompt for forever. We've got a comfy UI group, which I can move to the beginning and shove that there. What's this? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm sure that's not what we were looking at, but sure. So we're going to make one video. Halfway through downloading on the fast video. I wonder, did he make a GJF version of this? I just used fast video model with Keyjai. Don't know if it works with native. Well, I guess we're going to find out. And it's about that time again. Thank you everybody for continuing to hang out. Like I said, we've got a lot of things to look at tonight. I'm slowly getting through them. But please like the stream. We don't exist if you don't like the stream. So I really appreciate it if you can take the time and consider a click. Other than that, we're just going to keep going. Let's see if I missed any comments right here. Basket of puppies. While I'm thinking of it, there's a node that supplies some utilities, including the only one I always use, which is play sound on empty queue, so I know to go and check my folder full of eldritch horrors. Yeah, I actually do know what you're on about there. I think I might have that. Let me see. Play sound. Yeah, it's part of Piss. It's part of custom scripts by Python Goss. Okay, so you can find that if anybody's wondering. If I say custom scripts, it's Python Goss, and it's funny. He gets rid of the thongo, and he just types it as piss. But anyway, Python Goss, custom scripts. That's where you'll find that node, and you can of course change it to be your sound file as well. You can change it to whatever file you've got, but it does come with Notify, and it's an any, so you just put it off of anything and it'll go bing. You can't hear the sound, so, but you know what? This prompt's pretty good. I'm not even using my Ace Hollow FS to make it think about it. So this is pretty impressive. Let's see what else we can get. So let's do a different one. Let's do a GT race car. How about that? Bumpity diddly boobly bong. Where is that then? Oh, it's up this end, yeah? Okay. Oh, it's nearly finished downloading. So what was it? That's pretty good, actually. So now let's do slow motion GT race car. Golden hour lighting with heat distortion. There's a lot of fancy stuff in that prompt. Let's see how it does. I mean, this is not good. This is not bad. I mean, he's slowly crashing or spinning out, but that's okay. I mean, maybe there's a corner that we can't see. You know? It does kind of look like he's doing a drift right now. Point of Ugle says, I have crystals. Does that total? Oh, that does total rather than for each node. I think that it also puts a timer on each node, but maybe you have to activate it through the labels system. Something which I normally do is I go to... No. Where is it? Share all, component, no. Where is it? Where have they hidden it? It used to be that you had to actually activate the thing. It's turned off my TV as well. There we go, it's back on. Yes, usually there was a thing you had to check, but it looks like it's the default now. So you'd have to get, look at that there, look at that. You got a time for the node, yeah. I did have for a while something that was telling me in the log as well, but I forget what the name of the node was that gave me that, so that's annoying. Oh, we're drifting again! Drift and then into the corner. That's actually sick. I'm going to make another one. That was cool. Are we on fixed seed? I don't want the same one twice. Seed, not using that. Where's my seed at? There, it's on random. Okay. That's cool. I'll take it. Be nice if I could make 4 seconds, but I think that it ooms. I also need to restart this, don't I? But we'll do all of that once we've got the fast Hunyuan in the way. So I did promise that we'd check out some Hunyuan video generation tonight, so that's what we're doing. So there is the model. So where does it go? Let's see, Comfy UI, models. We'll try checkpoints first. It won't hurt if it's in the wrong place. I can cut and paste it quickly if it's in the wrong one. It'll take some time to copy, so we'll put that down there. What the? Oh, nuts. No, stop that. Stop that. It's locked out the browser because Google Chrome is stupid. Okay, so that means I actually have to open up a downloads and copy it from there. So just in case you were wondering, it never used to do this, but if you drag the thing from here to a window, it locks out the browser until the transfer is finished. A lovely little Windows and Chrome feature, which is absolute garbage. Okay, so we're going to put that there. There we go. Now we can put that down there, but we can actually keep using it though. Because it's like, it's going to take like 7 minutes. I'm not going to sit here and do nothing. Okay, these are actually fat, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put that on instant and let it run. Let it rip. So, because I got a few ideas. I do actually need some AI generated car footage, and for some reason we are drifting, so we're going to let it drift. Can you post the link to your music on Discord? If you go into the inside line, there is a channel on the Discord called Inside Line, which is where I put all of my latest news, and all the links are in there. Every album that's come out every day, I post it there. There's also a forum thread as well called Road to Spotify. So, you know, but you shouldn't have to scroll up far in the inside line. It's all the last couple of days. So in case you guys are wondering what he just asked, let's just catch up on the comments first. Janosh, yep, Crystals is right. Janosh again. I use fast video model with Kijai. Don't know if it works with native. That's the great thing with Kijai. With block swapping, I can do anything up to 1280 by 720, 129 frames. Kijai is a magician. Yeah, like I said, I try to cover the native stuff, but I do realize that Kijai is actually a wizard, and Comfy should probably just hire him. It might be that they can't afford him, though. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes that's a thing. So, you know, let the man cook. And like I said, I never needed day one stuff from Comfy because we have Kijai, right? And sometimes I do worry that the Comfy guys are trying to compete with their own community a little bit. But I might be wrong, you know what I mean? I don't want to get crazy. It's all a community effort at the end of the day. So we thank the people for being productive. So Till Bill said, can you post the link to your music on Discord? And then I said, Inside Line. So just to give people context on what I just did, Inside Line, this is a channel which we have in our Discord. You can see today's release was Mongol, which is my Mongolian funk. And then if we scroll up, we have all the information about the various data moshing nodes that we took a look at earlier, with examples of how they work and stuff like that. And if we keep going, we also have stuff about the natural eye motion detection mode for Shuffle Video Studio. Then we got some more albums, and you know, you get the idea. Okay. Wow, it's driving. What? It's doing reverse entry. That's insane. We're doing reverse entry with gusto. Holy shit. We got like, we got Paul Allen's race car driver. Okay. Janosh, Kijai PC is at the moment down, and guess how long Tencent Hunyuan video didn't post? Wait, what? Don't say that. His PC didn't melt, did it? You're joking, right? Kijai's PC is down? Holy crap. They need to buy that man a new computer. Tencent Hunyuan didn't post. No, PSU down. Oh no, man down. Holy crap. We don't want that. That's not what we want. That man needs to have a working PC. He's like a power contributor. You know what I mean? Like, literally. If I take a look at his thing here. If I just say, Kijai, man of the hour. Would help if I can spell, though. Kijai. Right. Let's just take a little look-see here. Whoa! Look at this. Look at this. It's insane. Absolutely insane. So, where are we? Open this one up. Hunyuan. Oh crap! He hasn't done a commit. What? Last week. Don't make me worried, man. The last thing we need is for Kijai to get burned out by broken PC. Update 3. It's been a hectic few weeks and I've lost track of what's happened, but yeah, I can relate. Official scaled FP8 weights were released. Huh? Even if this file is a PT, it's safe and it's loaded with weights only. Scale map is included. To use this model, you have to use FP8 scaled quantization in the model loader. Quality of these weights is much closer to original BF16. Downside is they do not support FP8 fast mode or LoRa's. Almost free quality increase with enhancer video. Has a very slight hit on inference, 0 hit on memory. Yeah, I've heard about this. We need to test this out. We actually do need to test that out. Image prompting to video via VLM. Well, we've got this. We've got this. Load and connect image. Hunyuan text image and code. You can connect up to 2 images. Well, I'm more interested in this thing. Hunyuan video, enhancer video. Because I've heard about enhancer video before. I think we actually had a mess around with this when it was just on its own. And I think they added this to LTXV as well, if I'm not mistaken. Whoa! It's rocket-powered! A rocket-powered... I don't know if it's an Audi or an Aston Martin. It looks fat, though. I'll let them off that the spoiler is wonky. This looks dope. Holy shit. Okay. Bubbity-boop. Point of Oogle says, yeah, not giving up, Laura. Not surprised. If you spent your money on training or if you spent your time on training, depending on what your hardware is, I get it. Like I said, I'm quite attached to my own Lauras, and they're just image Lauras. The enhanced thing is awesome. You should get your Keyjai's T2V workflow out. Good idea, Janosch. I think that is going to be the next move. See, right now we're looking at the native version. So how about we make a tab? Oh, it's so pointless. I don't know why they added that feature. Hang on. Let's close that. Close that. Close that. We're running out of tabs here. I need to go to GitHub me. And then I need to go to DJZ workflows. And then I need to go to the Hoda. Where are we? Hoda Hunyuan. And then I think we've actually got the model. We should have the fast model loaded as well. So if it doesn't work, we can just use the Keyjai version. And I could probably show you my 2-stage implementation as well. That'll be fun. Because a lot of people will remember this from the Mochi days. But it's a way to get a little bit more headroom out of your hardware. Potentially. You might not need it. It depends what system you're running. So I do give out the 1 stage, which is just like whoosh, text to video. 2 stages, text to latent, and then latent to video. So it breaks it up into 2 processes. Anyway. So how about we get those? We've got those. So now we can get back here. Prompt has no outputs, it says. There's nothing here. What? Wait. So when I changed the tab, that's hilarious. Did it stop making video? It did. Oh, we've just found a new way to stop the instant queue, guys. You just make an empty tab and switch to it and it'll stop. Isn't that amazing? You're supposed to keep running this one, you fool. What a floof. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag in the 1 stage. Where is it? There it is. 1 stage. So this would be the Keyjai version, not the Comfy UI native version, as you can see. Let's see. Have we got this in the right place? Press R. Looks like my model's in the wrong folder. So it needs to be in the same one. Yeah, it's supposed to be in diffusion models. So Control X and Control V. There we go. And then R again. Okay, so we should be able to use fast video. Now, what else have we got here? We've got ClipVit large. We got the Keyjai. Ah, is that actually there? I've got a funny feeling that that's not there. Maybe it'll download it again. I'm also going to put that on. Okay, we can leave that then. So why have I got it on 16 frames per second here? I'm not sure why I'm doing that. Hang on. Where's the workflow gone? It's empty. Okay, that's useless. Would you like to save them? No. Useless. Okay. So did I even set the... No, I didn't. I set 24. So this should actually be 24. I don't know why I've got it at 16. No idea. So wait for it. Ah! Huh? Wait a minute. What do you mean that doesn't exist? Huh? The Hunyuan doesn't exist? It doesn't exist. Something tells me I forgot to do something. Alright, well, I'll just use one of my video prompt folders. In fact, hang on a minute. I got a better idea. How about we turn the prompt to widget and then we use one of these. We'll use the same GT race because that's a pretty cool prompt, I'm not going to lie. I don't know why it's asking for clip L when it should already be getting them here. No idea. So we're actually not using that now, or that. Okay, now what's wrong now? Prompt value in prompt template true video. What? Oh, haha. See, he's changed things. It used to say true or false there. That's funny. So a little bit of a change. Sometimes you have to right click and fix node recreate because the author has made a change since the workflow was published. But that's normal. I'm sure you guys knew that, but just in case anybody did not know, it's quite common. Okay, so what do we got? The enhance thingy is awesome. You should get your key jais. Yeah, so I need to remember to do that enhance video thing. Enhance. Hunyuan. Enhance a video. Okay, Theta args. So where the hell do you plug them in? Looking for... Ah, there it goes. It goes under there. Just there. And we've got STG args as well. Bruh, we've got loads of stuff we need to add in here. We're still saving latent, by the way, so I may as well just disable that as well. What's this say? Local DIR use symlinks is deprecated. Well, I don't use them. Process to download folders to a local folder has been updated and not rely on symlinks. That's okay, I don't use symlinks. Unless it's downloading. Yeah, it's downloading. Okay, right. So we just got nailed because it's a fresh comfy and I didn't actually have this project. So provided it doesn't fail, because I have had to write my own software to grab Hugging Face stuff because of the fact that it often does fail. Is this even the LLM? Yeah, it is. So we've already got the clip fit large. We're just picking up the Lava Llama 38B text encoder. Although it does look like it's frozen, doesn't it? See, this is the problem with Hugging Face. I absolutely hate Hugging Face. It's totally useless. A lot of the time, you're not even getting it. You know what I mean? Nightmare. Basically what happens is it says that it's downloading and then it's not downloading, and then suddenly everything crashes and it says, oh, this file is corrupted, and it's because you didn't even download it. That's what it usually is, and that's why I had to create a new piece of software which you will find right here, he says. Custom node batch installer? No, that's something else. HF downloader, there it is. So you give it the save directory, which is, you know, usually the place where you want to put the repo, and then you put the repo in there and you hit go and it will actually download it. And it's got like resume and all that stuff, because the weird thing is Hugging Face actually supports resume. So if your download fails, it can just keep trying until it gets it. But for whatever reason, the Comfy code doesn't use that method. And I'm not about to start rewriting Comfy, okay? That's not my job. So I just made a very simple, you know, a super simple downloader, basically. So, because like I said, when I was having to test 30 gigabyte models that fail, it gets a bit annoying. So that's the reason for HF downloader. 15 gigabytes. Bloody hell. Where's it even download it to? Probably downloads it to the C drive or something stupid. And I think I'm good. I think I've got space everywhere right now. Except for on Comfy. Oh my, really? Except for on the Comfy UI drive. Luckily, we're not using that anymore. We're not using Comfy UI. We're using this one now. Crew 1TB. It's quite funny, actually. If I show you the tree size for this. This is a, well, I think it's funny anyway. I mean, you might not think it's funny, I don't know. But if I go to drive J and I say, give me the tree size, baby, it'll show me like how big each folder tree is. And then you'll get to see like where they are. Well, there we go. 641 gigabytes on machine 6. That's a Comfy installation. So if we go in there, models, look, models. 629 gigabytes in models. 158 are in checkpoints. 97 in unit. 57 in cock video. 49 in text encoders. And it just carries on. And this is one of the reasons why I get kind of annoyed when people are like, oh, just download the model. Just download the model. Because it's kind of like, yeah, okay, everything that we do needs you to download a model. And before you know it, you've got like a terabyte of stuff that you only used once. And I just think it's incredibly inefficient. You know, like, couldn't there have been some like cross-compatibility format? Maybe we should have all got together and gone, maybe it's a good idea to make like a standard for ControlNet. Do you know what I mean? So there isn't like 50 versions of the same thing. But whatever, man. It's still early. I'm sure all of that stuff will happen. It's just early. So Janosch sent me a screenshot. So what's he got here? You're just using the FATA args, no STG args. What's that? Block swap. I've never heard of block swap before. Hunyuan block swap. Hunyuan fast video block swap args. And then you've got torch compile settings as well. That's interesting. I've never seen those before. Let's take a little look-see here and see how that might work. So if I say torch compile LTX, whoa. Okay, we just uncovered a whole bunch of stuff that maybe doesn't even... Torch compile args. So where do they get plugged into? They get plugged into the model loader. Interesting. Whoop. So we put them over there. That's interesting. It looks like you're just using the default settings though. Inductor, false, false, 64, true, true. Yeah, you're using the defaults there, so why not? Why not? And then, what's this? Block swap. Okay, I'd like to get a picture of what the hell this is before we go too far. Okay, cool. And there's a place to load in the LoRa's now. That's nice, because that wasn't a thing last time I looked in here. And then you've got enhance the video, download the video encoder, then you're into the sampler. I'm not really sure what's going on beyond that because you've gone backwards. He's gone backwards. Let's just put this down here with the rest of them. I'll figure it out later. Okay, So what I want to know is STG args. High video STG. See, that's usually a big deal. Big deal. So we've got STG-A and STG-R. I don't even know where to start. But it's nice to know that we have it. Okay. What else have we got here? Context options. Context options. What's this? Context frames. Context stride. Uniform, uniform looped, and static. My goodness, look at all this extra stoof. I mean, I hope it's compatible with the fast model that we're trying to load up. Do you know what? Does this look like it's stuck to you guys? It looks like it's stuck to me. Super annoying when you have built-in downloaders. Okay, let's see what everybody's saying. Oh yeah, and like I was saying, it's mostly this lot. But even that is like next to nothing. Look, 143 gigabytes, Flux, SD3, Mochi, SD3, Hunyuan, Shuttle, LTX, 3.5, LTX, Dream Shaper, in painting, Epic Realism for the 1.5 model, Depth, FM, don't really need that anymore, Longvit, oh, I've got Longvit, imagine that, I probably should copy that across at some point. Okay, anyway, it doesn't take long. Yeah, to be honest, this is the problem with Hugging Face. You can't really tell if it's frozen or if it's just not updating, because sometimes it just doesn't update, and then it'll be like, oh, I'm finished, you know? It looks like it's downloading to me. Because remember, I'm not streaming with this machine, I'm streaming with a different machine. So this isn't actually streaming. So look, it's receiving a lot. Yeah, we're downloading. We are downloading. We are downloading with gusto, but it's just not really giving me any feedback. Yeah, it is taking a while. That's cool. We got plenty of things we can do. Like I said, but if you joined last week, we were sat here for half an hour doing all kinds of stuff. All right. In fact, let's just show you the results. So right now, what we did was we actually added in, let's see, what's this? Pirate GFX is sharing stuff. So anyway, as you probably know, and if you didn't, here's me telling you, why don't you jump over to the Discord and join us? There is a join link in the description. We have a great time. We're all sharing our work. We're all doing all kinds of stuff. We have image sharing, workflow sharing, Flux LoRa sharing, and GitHub sharing. So, you know, why not help me out? And also share with everybody else here the good things that you use. We can't all know everything, right? And so we put our brains together and everybody benefits, all right? So anyway, in the forum, what I have is I share all the models which I train, and I put in like the epoch previews, stuff like this. So a couple of days ago, what I did was I trained up some of my photography because we were waiting for things to happen, just like now. Oh, took 11 minutes and 48 seconds. That's not bad, is it? It's more than a gigabyte per minute. It's not bad. Oh, we're loading checkpoint shards. I hate it when the checkpoint... Oh, wait, no. It's going fast. Okay, cool. We'll let it cook. So yeah, come and join the Discord. You'll be able to see all of the latest stuff. So a couple of days ago, what I did was I started training some spaceship screenshots, and as a result, we now have an interesting transformer model. I'm going to publish Epoch 7 because I think this one looked pretty cool. It's obviously based on Star Citizen screenshots, all right? it being it's very good at screenshot simulation. Okay, so I do tend to use that to steal pictures. It looks good. So anyway, I'm going to be pushing that, and one thing I want to do is make some make some example screenshots, but we'll get there. It's all in a matter of course for the night's show. So yeah, like I said, you can catch all of the updates in here. I did mention as well, all my Spotify releases are all in one thread as well, just in case they get buried, because I do put a lot of stuff on the inside line. But again, it's like a running feed of everything that we're doing. Also, there's a pings channel, and you'll never miss another live stream. Please like the stream. We don't exist if you don't like the stream. Also, why not subscribe? I'm nearly at 5,000 subscribers. Can you imagine? So, right, let's just get that out of the way. And yeah, like I said, we all have a bit of a good shindig up there on the old Discorder. So what's it doing? Sampling 101 frames in 26 latents at 768 by 432 with 30 inference steps. What the heck? Why is it doing 26 latents? Looks like it's stuck. Is it because of all of the extra stuff I plugged into it? I don't think that when I clicked Q there was anything plugged into it yet. So we've got 101 frames, 30 steps, force offload. Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably should have let it just do it normally. It seems to be struggling. It's not doing anything. Well, like I said, I'll give it a second to see if it moves. But it does look like something is gone wrong. So what have we got here? We've got torch compile. We've got block swap. So let me just double check the screenshot that Janosh sent me. So on block swap, he's using these two as true, which I was not. And then the enhancer video, he's got it on. Wow, that's a great screenshot, don't you think? I love Discord sometimes. So 3.6 maybe, I guess 3.6 and 0.85. 3.6 and 0.85. Wait, it didn't do it. And then true 0. True 0, yeah. I think that's all I'm going to glean from that. What else has he got? 960 by 544. What have I got? Oh my god, it's lagging. It's lagging hard. I got 768 by 432, which is smaller, so I should be okay. Number of frames 129, steps 10, only 10, with 10 and 17. That's interesting. I'm using 6 and 9. Very interesting. Very interesting. Steps, guidance and flow is important. 10, 10 and 17. 10, 10, 17. Hey, do you know what? We'll try it. You know what I mean? 10 steps is going to be a lot faster. 10, 10, 17. I'm just using defaults at the moment, so I can't really... But this doesn't look like it's working at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop it and start it up again. Start it up fresh. Like I'm backing up the truck. Come on. There we go. It finally closed. Just got to hit Control C a bunch of times. It definitely got stuck there, I think. Well, you say that, but nothing was set to what you have. So nothing stays the same because those weren't the values that it came with. But whatever, if it works, it works. That's all that matters. And you are using force offload. Yeah. Okay, so we've got everything plugged in. This is quite a considerable stack of extra stuff. It's possible that we need to pay more attention to the STG stuff, but I'll be happy to see it actually work. So where's my thing? Cold start time. Ooh, don't send me that. Ooh, polished plenums with the inlet manifold flex. Don't send me that. Here it goes. Oh, requested to load model, yeah. And we're loading the fast model. Is there anything here which looks weird? I don't think so. I think this looks good. I think it looks good. Using accelerate to load and assign model weights. I mean, that's all very well and good, but does it actually do it? Can it actually work? So many comfy tabs open right now. I need to close some of them, but I know that closing a comfy tab can sometimes cancel a job. So, okay, we are at inference again. Doesn't look like, I mean, I hate to say it, but what's going on? Oh, it's just a new track. I was like, is that playing on my PC or is that playing on the stream? Oh! We died. Cannot find a working Triton installation. Yeah, we don't have Triton. Not on this version of Comfy UI. So do I risk installing Triton and breaking everything again? Yeah, why not? Live dangerously, yeah? Okay, so what we got? We got Python, and then we got scripts. So there we have our path. And then we go to my downloads and we find my little tool I wrote yesterday or the day before, I forget. I still need to release this on GitHub. Where is it? Pitman! Got to get Pitman out. Yes. Where's Pitman? Here he is. I'm Pitman. What do I want to do? I want to install a package. I want to install Triton. Apparently, it doesn't know what the hell that is. That's interesting. Scripts. Oh, bollocks. That's my bad. I forgot to... every time. Do you know what? I need to change this so that it assumes... /python.exe, right? I need to get it to append that because every time I use it I forget to type in the python.exe part. Oh no, it was not found. Hang on. What am I doing? It's right here, isn't it? Am I doing something funny? Ah, that's right, it's there. It's not in scripts. Get me, Pitman. Open it. This is all because I'm lazy. I end up doing more work because I'm lazy. This is why I say laziness is actually a superpower. Because in trying to avoid doing work, you end up working harder. Which is almost... you've got to admit the irony. Okay. Triton Oh. It still doesn't like it. You must give at least one requirement to install. Okay. That's a bit confusing. That's confusing. Can we do it a different way? Install pip packages. Triton. It's not open, is it? It's not open. God damn it. Okay, open it and then do it again. God damn it. Why can't I just use, like, requirements? Why is there no requirements which has Triton in it? Why am I having to do this manually in the first place? Drives me nuts. A couple of things they need or compile. Yeah, forget it. Forget it. As soon as I hear the word compile, forget it. It's a waste of time. It's just going to break everything. Forget it. I'm not doing it. I'm going to move on to something else. Literally. Just, how about this? How about we just do that? How about we just don't do any of that stuff? Look, I appreciate that some of this stuff is cool, but it's just not worth it if it breaks everything. Not worth it. The amount of effort you have to go through to get everything to work, it's just not worth it. I think we've talked at length about Sage Attention, and Triton is another one. You know, I wasn't even using Triton for years. Didn't care. Like, I'll wait longer. I'll just wait longer. It's not a big deal. Speed isn't important. You know, we're talking about the difference between 5 minutes and 10 minutes. I'm just not interested. Don't care. If it takes 10 minutes, it takes 10 minutes. Yeah. Usually it's a false economy. So let me just see if I've missed something out here. Because we've already wasted, like, what, half an hour downloading this, downloading that, getting another thing that was missing, plugging in all the extra stuff, switching over to a different... See how much time has been wasted when we could have just been making videos? We could have just been making art, but instead we're, like, pretending that we're some kind of mad scientist here. You know what I mean? So, look, does it actually work, though? Because if it doesn't work, I'm not interested. I'm just being crushingly honest, guys. You know? Like, if I want to spend a few hours off stream getting all this stuff working, fair, yeah? But it's just not good to be messing around with stuff like this live, because it probably isn't going to work. It's probably just going to require restarting every 10 minutes. You probably don't realise how much time you waste. You never get the time back, you know? You'll never get the time back. Once it's spent, it's gone. Yeah? Yeah, it's not your fault, mate. It's complicated. There's all these different things that have to go together to make this, to allow this to work. And to be honest, what this looks like is broken to me, because it's just not doing anything. And then after like 10 minutes, it'll say, oh, crash. Yeah? I can't be bothered with that. It's a waste of time. So let's just read the comments while we're watching this embarrassing show take place. So, steps and guidance stay the same. Flow say 17. Turn the STG off. It doubles with enhance and makes it slower. Do you have Triton installed? The compile thing. Need it or turn compile off. I sent you the Windows one on Discord. Sure thing. Don't know why it won't work. Yeah. By the way, I'm never having a go at you. If you suggest something and I just start getting vocally... I call it professional frustration. You know, where you'd throw a large piece of metal through your screen, right? Probably the computer itself, you know, just pick the box up, launch it, yeah? I don't think, you know, obviously I'm being proverbial here. I'm not, like, being literal. But the point I'm trying to make is, like... There's a lot of stuff you can do with your time, and a lot of this sort of stuff is not good for live shows. You know, like, all of this stuff is really cool, but it's like, bro, can you see the lag right now? Just me zooming in and out. It's like, oh, ah. So yeah, this isn't working. This isn't working. Like, we were making video, fine. Where is it? If we go back to here, no, not there. there. See this, the video is running and it's running great. And it only takes a minute. So it's sort of like, why would I bother wasting an hour to make it run? What the hell? See what I mean? Look at this. Look at this. Absolutely knackered, mate. What the hell? Okay. Do you want to know what the hell is it doing? We're getting full system crash here. My Windows just killed itself and came back to life. Look at that. Look at that. Could not get GPU is turning off. Yeah, because you overloaded it. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous clown show. Yeah, we're not doing this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Going back to where we were at. This works. The native stuff works. I don't know... What the heck? What? Why is there a grey... Yeah, it just completely killed the 4090, by the way, in case you weren't... If you didn't know what just happened, the 4090 just went, nope, and the whole of Windows went black screen. I thought the whole computer was going to restart itself then. So that was bad juju. We're not doing that again. It requires a whole bunch of stuff to be in place, which isn't in place. So it was cool to look at, but it's a waste of time. So I'm just gonna move on. So what have we got here? What have we got here? This is the culprit right here. All this stuff. Look at it. It's scuffed the UI. Look, the groups disappear. Okay. Let's just bring it back up. This is kind of why I pre-plan the stream and I make sure stuff works before coming online, and then when people ask to do X, Y, and Z, I'm willing to do it, right? But if it does stuff like that, yeah, it's probably bad juju, mate. How about we just move on? You know what I'm saying? Just move on. Just all the nope. Get rid of all that crap. In fact, we don't even need that workflow. And we don't need this workflow either. Don't care, get rid of it. It was toxic. Now we're back in business. Let's do this one. So like I said, we downloaded a model. We got the workflow for the Keyjai stuff. It is up to date because I installed it today. But it looks like there's a whole bunch of back-end stuff that just isn't available on my system. Could be because it's a fresh version of Comfy. Could be a lot of things, but I'm not going to speculate. I'm just going to go back to what worked. So what we are actually using is we're using native Comfy, and we're using native Hunyuan support. We're using the Q8 GGUF file. Okay. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, like I said, don't take it the wrong way. I never want to like people to think like, because if I'm getting angry about something, I'm not angry with the person that shared it. It's not your fault. You didn't write the code. You know what I mean? And I'm not really angry with Keyjai either, because everyone's just trying to do their best. The point is that there's hidden game rule. Yeah, hidden game rule, right? So yeah. I hope it hasn't fried it. No, it hasn't fried it. We're back in business. All right, cool. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. So, probably... let's just read out all the stuff. Sure thing. Sorry, don't know why it don't work. What the hell? And then... Electrolab at Janosh, thanks for sharing. Not your fault, obviously. Sometimes we try share and we have difficulties. It happens. Janosh says, yeah, I guess I have this installed for some weeks. An update every day. It was not clever to try it live. Yeah, sometimes it is. Like I said, that's why I'll always try it out. And this is also why I have my machine. I have a second machine capturing the first machine for this exact reason. Because it does happen every now and then. Stuff breaks, doesn't want to work, and that would have ended the stream. You know what I mean? Because the computer would have been like, I'm not even switched on right now. So let's see what we're getting. And remember, I have generated this prompt using my agent. So these prompts come out of the agent. Let's try a different prompt now. Let's say multiple rally cars navigating a dusty mountain switchback. Let's try that one. I like the sound of that. I got enough footage of race cars at sunset now. Let's see if we can't get something cool. None of your business! Hello again. I found another tutorial that talked about this file. Comfy UI portable, Windows portable, Comfy UI, extra model parts, YAML example. Yeah, I found out what it was. The reason that it wasn't working when I tried that last night was I've got 8 Comfy installations, and in my infinite wisdom, I saved my extra model paths.yaml to not the one that I had running. So there you go. That's what happened there. It wasn't even in the right place. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but then when I did put it in the right place, yeah, I know. I did put it in the bottom path. Yeah, I did all that. The thing is, Nona, what happened was it still broke Comfy. So when I because off stream I put that file in the right place, started Comfy UI, and it just crashed. Comfy wouldn't start anymore. So now I'm doing the proper thing, which is to actually copy the models I want into my installation so that they're just there. It takes a little bit more time, but you know what? Less hacky. You know what I mean? Because people talk about sim links and stuff. Okay, what happens when that hard drive's not plugged in? Oh, it endlessly crashes trying to find the sim link? Yep. So this is the funny thing. This is the fun part of, computers. They don't really work. Like, why are they always reversing? That's actually pretty funny. A whole bunch of rally Fiestas driving in reverse. Let's go! The bottom half is for Comfy. Yeah, I know. That's where I defined it, Nona. So, none of your business. So, the top half is 111 software. The bottom half is Comfy. You can define extra model paths. And I did. But it still crashed in the end. So, like I said, it doesn't matter. To be honest, we talked about this at the beginning of the live stream tonight. Mo nodes, mo problems. And I think this probably applies to models as well. If you have too many models and too many custom nodes, your Comfy UI starts to act up. So, maybe you can have all the downloads in one place and have your Comfy point to it. Yes, that is the intention, but what I've been finding is that the more you do stuff like that, the more problems you have. So, for example, if I've got like 150 custom nodes, there's going to be one needle in that haystack which is going to cause everything to stop working or get slow or something. And in fact, if you go onto the Comfy UI support and you say, hey, I got a problem with Comfy UI, something's not right, mate, look at this, what the hell? I've never seen a car take a corner like that. Reverse 180 degrees. I think I could probably pull that off in SimDrift, but it's like an outspin reverse entry. It's totally like, I'm just going to break physics tonight. I love it. Anyway, getting back to the point. Maybe you can have all the downloads in one place. You can. But again, like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, eventually you have one problem which is hard to find. So I'm going back to promoting the idea that if I want to do work with Flux, I'm going to make sure all my Flux models are in my Comfy. Yeah? And maybe even copy them out or cut and paste them to a different folder that isn't in Comfy, so it can't touch them. Now, custom nodes are a bit different because when you install a custom node, it adds a bunch of dependencies to the Python, the embedded Python. Do you think that Comfy UI is running in a browser has a memory limit? Yes. And probably the type of browser that you have is going to affect that limit. So I don't know what browser you run. Like some people say Google Chrome is a memory hog. But let's just have a look and see what's going on here. Anyone need some comfy UIs? I got a lot of comfy UIs and GitHubs up the top there, right? Should we just bite the bullet and learn Python? I would say yes, you should definitely learn Python. Why is everybody driving backwards? I need to examine the prompt. It doesn't say anything about going backwards. It's the reverse rally, guys. But then again, what happens if we run the video forwards? It might look fine. Because the smoke is coming out the back of the car. So it might actually look okay. It's interesting that they're all the same car as well. They've all got the same liveries. So crazy. But yes, none of your business. The models paths YAML works. But I think that there are limits, like, you know, I think that what happens is if you have too much stuff on the truck, the suspension flattens out, you know, breaks down. So I think it's kind of, I don't know. I'm using an analogy, of course, which is probably tired and broken, but the point I'm trying to make is that recently I had an insane problem, and as I was trying to get around to and probably derailed myself, the first thing that Comfy Support will tell you to do is remove all of the custom nodes and then see if you still have the same problem. And to be honest, if you have a new Comfy install with no custom nodes, chances are it's not broken. Throttlemouth says, I use a Waterfox install just for Comfy UI. What the heck is a Waterfox install? Waterfox. Fast and private web browser. Interesting. So is it like a super lightweight web browser? Is that what that is? Whoa, what the hell is that maneuver? He went forwards, handbrake, and then reverse. That's one way of doing a hairpin, I guess. What the heck? This is actually the funniest prompt that we've had so far tonight. And to be honest, like I said, 1 minute is not that bad. 1 minute's not that bad, and the quality's good. That's really weird, though. He turns into the car in front of him. There's a car in front of him which becomes him. It's crazy. Janosh says, I made a mini Conda environment for the Comfy. That embedded thing didn't work for me. Yeah, sometimes portable Python doesn't work for everyone. Like I said, I like it. The reason I do everything with portable, guys, isn't because I think it's better than the other ways of running Comfy. It's because I know that most people are going to be running the portable version, because it's the easiest one to get up and running. You don't have to know anything about Anaconda, Mini Conda, VNVs. You don't have to know anything about any of that. It's not Dockerized, so you don't need to, you know what I mean? All you need to know is unzip it and run the batch file, and that is usually why it's the most popular version, because it's the easiest to run, you know? And that's why everything I do is, whoa, they disappeared. He overtook them so hard they disappeared into the shadow realm. This is a really cool prompt. I'm loving this. Maybe we should make it a single rally car so it doesn't get... Yeah, there's only one reference. Following the lead car. Sweeping camera, following the car. And then how about... Let's say Toyota. Toyota rally car is navigate. Toyota rally car navigating, I guess. Dusty Mountain switchback. So we'll do that. Next one should be interesting. I'm going to put it on instant because why not? Like I say, we're hanging out. We're just doing some stuff. I do wonder... yeah, you can't use the enhance thing because we're using, like I said, native Comfy doesn't have anywhere to plug the enhance video thing in. Enhance a video, it's Theta arguments. Yeah, there's nowhere to put that with this. Yeah, it's a shame. I wonder if somebody will make that available. Well. And then what other prompts did we have? We had other prompts. So what's this? A driver's gloved hands work the steering wheel and paddle shifters. Okay, that's a cool prompt. We should probably try that one out because we've already done a lot of rally stuff. Let's see. Well, let's let it cook for a while. Note. Get noted. There we go. So, Janosh, good point. None of your business. Is there a Comfy UI that's not portable? Yes, there is. It's just a git. You just git clone it and follow the standard instructions, which would be making an ENV, usually, and it gives you instructions on how to use whichever version that you use. It's got different. There's lots of different approaches to that, but it's on the normal website. So if I just go to there real quick. Oh, of course, it was this, wasn't it? And I changed it. So let's just go back. There we go. So if we're on the Comfy UI page, if you go down to the installation, you'll see that under Windows, it recommends the portable standalone version, right, for NVIDIA GPUs and running on CPU. So that's like the easiest way to get it running. That's what most people are going to do. But there is manual installation right here. So that would be, please note some dependencies do not support 3.13, so use Python 3.12. So you git clone the repo, put your SD checkpoints in the checkpoints folder, put your VAE in the VAE folder, and then we move on to NVIDIA. So then we do pip install torch vision, torch audio, go for CU12.4. There's also the nightly version, which is slightly more up to date, but again, it's like cutting edge. And then you do the dependencies, pip install requirements. Okay. And I think that's pretty much it, Rick. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's also an application. So you don't have to use this anymore. There is actually an application now. But again, I tried to support the thing that most people use. And most people don't even know that there's an application version of Comfy UI now. So I don't even look at it yet. I've got it, but I don't really use it. Because, again, everyone wants to use the portable version, basically. Okay, you just git clone, create an ENV. Point of Google says, you just git clone, create an ENV, then install the requirements in that ENV. Yep, couldn't have said it better myself. Oh, look at the grip. It's that new sideways option that the Hyundai comes with. He just hit... The stuff that AI does is just crazy, dudes. Oh, that's solid. That is a solid little corner. He's almost went round the corner. He's not going backwards. It's pretty solid. Is that a Toyota? Might be an Igo or a Corolla. Who knows? What am I running right now? I'm running Hunyuan T2V 720p Q80 GJUF with FP8 Llama and Clip L. That's what I'm running. This is native comfy, not the Kijai wrapper, just native comfy. VAE tiling, 256. Okay. Mr. Super Fake Name has come in with the containerize it so you don't get crypto miners that make your models take an hour to load. Docker in Windows is like 10% iteration per second hit at most. It's true. The problem is, Mr. Super Fake Name, it's like I'm going to go back to what I was just talking about again. Nobody knows how the hell to run Docker. Okay? Even though it's easy, nobody knows how the hell to run it. So that's number one. Number two, in order to run Docker, you need to go into your BIOS and turn on virtualization mode, which is easy, but nobody knows how to do it. So, there it is. You know what I mean? Like, this is the thing that you're up against, right? For some reason, somebody has been spreading the myth that everyone knows how to use a computer. It's not the case. If you're a gamer or have gaming experience, you are actually like probably 5 years ahead in terms of training on a computer than most people. Most people have a smartphone and they don't even think about how computers work, right? It's not even on their radar. Yeah. Mr. Super Fake Name. Yeah, I don't know if this word easy you keep using means the same thing to everyone. It doesn't. It doesn't. Like, easy might be putting jam on bread. You know? Like, easy might be, you know, buttering bread is easy, right? Activating Docker and virtualization on your motherboard isn't easy. Even though, if you actually look at the, like, say, oh, how do I, in fact, do you know what? Look, I'll show you. This is what I'm talking about, right? I'll say here we go. How do I activate virtualization and use Docker? Here we go. It's really easy. It's only a 2-step process. So first, restart your computer, press F2, look for virtualization technology. By the way, every motherboard manufacturer uses different wording for this, so you may never actually find it. But say you find it and activate it, okay? So you've done it. Save changes, restart. Now, install Docker, run Docker Desktop, run the installer, start the desktop Docker again, and now open a terminal. Oh! You're getting into the weeds now. What do you mean run a terminal? Type Docker version to check and Docker run hello world to verify it can pull and run containers. It says I still don't know how to run my container. Easy. It's easy. You just type in all these commands. It's super easy, guys. See, this is the problem. It's like, if you're an IT engineer, it's easy. But most people aren't IT engineers. Do you know what I mean? I'm not having fun. I am. I'm having a bit of fun, right? But I think my point is made. It's like saying, oh, how do you mod Minecraft? Oh, you just open the Java file and put the mods inside, and then it's done. How do I do that? Oh, well, yeah. This is a funny thing. Oh, you just get a mod launcher and it'll do it for you. Oh, right. Oh, okay. It's like I said, these videos are coming out really cool. Do you know what I like the most about this? It seems to be the same car every time, doesn't it? Doesn't it seem to be the same car? It's almost got the same paint job every time. I could make a music video with all these clips. How many seconds is this? Ah, it's only 2 seconds. God damn it. I'm going to glitch this video, man. Docker for desktop is as simple as downloading and install it. It is. But you need to activate virtualization on your motherboard, and that is different. Like, I'll be honest, when I had to do it, one, my motherboard kept turning it off. Don't know why. It just was. Two, it was hidden in an obscure submenu, and it wasn't called virtualization. They'd called it something else. And so it was like trying to find the thing that I needed to activate was actually like pulling teeth. I was like, why is this? This is ridiculous. I sat there, you know, being professionally frustrated. Yeah! Give it the beans! That's what I'm talking about. You want to see that Toyota Yaris fly? No, it's not something you can intuit. You have to have practice. You have to fail. See, this is why... What was the name of that chap? What was the name? Alan McKay. Yes, Alan McKay. He had a brilliant thing on his... I think he's got like a playlist on his channel where he's like, why I fail at everything. And big old playlist about it. And it's true. The only way you learn how to be better is by messing up, right? The difference is you didn't stop at failure. You kept going, right? And so I've always said this, you keep shooting, you'll eventually hit the target. You can miss as many times as you like. It's just a question of time and effort, right? So if you don't give up, you can't miss. You will eventually hit the target. You've just got to keep going. And so that's why failure isn't really failure. Failure is just a step closer to success. Obviously, it depends what we're talking about. If you're a plumber and you keep flooding people's houses, that's not the same. Or just keep flooding houses until you get it right, bro. No. Or maybe you're an electrician. You know, how many people do you have to electrocute before you become a professional electrician? You know? So there's limitations. You can break the analogy, right? All right, let's see what else we've got. Mr. Super Fake Name. Joking aside, easy is relative, but actually doing Docker containers correct is not something you intuit your way through. Dragon. Yeah, BIOS stuff can be a pain if not already enabled. None of your business. I think the GPU pass-through stuff is called VFIO on my motherboard. I took a stab at Ubuntu, but the software center was super janky. Yeah, to be honest, you probably only need the package manager on command line. You probably don't need to use the software center. I think they made that as part of their like big GUI update. Usually you're okay with Ubuntu on command line only. You know, you don't actually need to do... I wouldn't bother with the GUI as much. Like, all my experience with Ubuntu is on servers, so there is no UI. Do you know what I mean? There's no desktop. It's just command line. That's all you get, and it's SSH. The worst thing you can do is shut down SSH and then not be able to log into it again. That's the worst thing you can do. Usually, it's pretty harmless. I mean, obviously, you can mess up. You just got to be careful what you're doing, you know? So, yeah, let's see. Dragon says, Docker needs a bit of study even after you know some basic CLI. Definitely worth the effort, though, in terms of worlds of possibilities that open up. Hans says, I have so much knowledge about computers, only I don't know how to use it. True that. Mr. Super Fake Name, it's more interesting that I had thought before I got into it. And Dragon says, ouch. Probably in result to my shutting down the SSH port and then wondering why I can't log into my dedicated server. Yes. See, I used to run dedicated servers on big gaming, like custom modded gaming servers. You may have heard of 5M, which is a popular mod for GTA 5. There are other games as well. I used to do a bit of like map creation with 3D assets. I used to do all the admin, so we'd get hacked by Russians on a regular basis. I'd have to ban or block all of them. Lots of fun, basically, lots of fun. Most people just wanted to drive around on the server, you know, like, but every now and then you had people who were up to no good, and that is the way of the world. So there it is. The legend of Drift Johnson is multifaceted. Okay, so what have I got here? Some crazy camera angle. What do we got next? I'm loving this prompt. This prompt's awesome. What a prompt. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. That almost looks like something out of an actual rally stage. Very cool. Like Pikes Peak type shit. Very cool. So it's time to change the prompt anyway. We've done enough with the rally guys. So let's try a bit of first person. Let's see if we can't get the first person going. A driver's padded gloves force pulls the hands to the range street windshield. What? Okay, I mean, this is going to be a bit weird, but it should be fun. And then what else did we have? We also had... Oh, I got rid of it because I'm funny like that. Narrative Spittoon. LTXV. Let's go back to the race car video driving prompts. Okay. I would like to focus on drift. Yeah, drift championship. No, even better. Street drifting. In Japan. Let's see if it can figure it out from just that. Modified Nissan Silvia. What? JZX Toyota Chaser. What? AE86 Corolla. Come on. Pop-up headlights. Man. How did it know that? Dude, if that works, there's ain't no way. Ain't no way. Whoa! 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 Okay, that's some insane grip. He just suddenly was like, nope, turn in right. Turn in right now. Handbrake. We're actually going the other way. Man, this is great. Okay, I'm having too much fun. So we'll let it do one of these because I want to see if it can get the FPV without saying FPV. Yeah, these videos are looking good. Okay. Yeah, one thing I would say about the whole Docker debate is that Ollama is running on Docker, and you can get some of the best LLMs running virtually, I would say effortlessly, but you do have to get over that hurdle. Yeah, this is just normal driving footage. That's not even like... Yeah, that's not even like... That's just documentary. Yeah, changing him up. Come on, let's see the AE86 Corolla. I bet it can't do it. It's way too specific. Yeah, the best physics goes to the Hyundai rally car. Okay. Back to what I was saying. Billy Nom 8. Welcome. Says I caught the video. Crystals need to reset to show the meters. Set to default right side and back to top. Yeah, it's true actually. That might work. That's a good idea. I should probably see if here maybe bottom and then top. Yeah, there you go. Well done, mate. That's a nice little hack. So it was already there, it just wasn't running because I didn't bother resetting. There it is. Look at it go. We are blazing. Oh. Come on. I'm a bated breath here. I got bated breath. Come on, come on, come on. These are some of the best videos, though. I'm not being funny. Oh, no flip-up headlights. No flip-up headlights. Fail. Fail. No flip-up headlights. Fail. That's not an AE86. I'm going to have to give it something simpler because it clearly doesn't actually know what that is. That's just a model limitation. So why don't we try the Toyota Chaser? Maybe it knows what a Chaser is. There's like, it's so funny. This was like an old debate. It's like, what is a Toyota Chaser? Well, it turns out there's like, they go back 50 years. There's like 10 different versions. So we probably won't get the exact JZX 100, which I'm surprised. It was like, yeah, JZX 100, because that is the one that is associated with drift culture. It's a very popular car. It's got a 2JZ GTE. Okay, let's see if I've missed any comments. Hans, GPT and all this AI stuff helps a lot sometimes. Janosh says, those vids are smooth. Throttle mouth. Oh, so you know coil. Coil. And then Hans says, best physics goes to. It's like, that is some deep water. So this is still the AE86, I think. Let's just wait and see. Because was it raining in this prompt? Is it raining? No, it looks like it's inside the car. Driver's hand works the hydraulic handbrake. Damn. If it can do that, that would be a cool shot. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't want to get too crazy. Do you know what I mean? Like, because sometimes you're asking for too much. Got to keep it a little bit vague, otherwise it's like you're asking for stuff that it just doesn't know what it is. You got to fine tune that. MZ says, "Hey, boss, welcome, MZ, welcome. Started a little bit early tonight. Throttle mouth, coil of no pixel. Oh yeah, no pixel. I know, no pixel. Yeah. See, we did mostly drift servers, not roleplay. But I did build a few roleplay servers in my time. Come on then, where's the hydraulic e-brake? I see a Toyota, and that is not a Chaser because it's far too new, but it is a Toyota. At least you can almost see the logo on the steering wheel there. So there's no hydraulic e-brake being pulled there. So looks like I'm going to have to train that too. Oh well. Let's see how we get on. We'll wait for this one and then we'll probably change up the prompt. So I don't think... convoy of drift cars goes down Mount Harana. Now that is a good prompt. So let's just change it while it's getting ready. The rally cars were solid though. There was loads of rally footage in this model. So that's actually pretty cool. I didn't expect it to have such good knowledge on the rally cars. It's probably got like footage of Dakar or, WRC. None of your business. Analogy odometers show low speed, low RPM. Yeah, let's see it. What? Why are you holding the steering wheel like this? What's going on? I'd be worried if you were driving like that. And I think that's supposed to be a knee down there. Yeah, no, zero. Look, the engine isn't running, and we're doing about 15 miles per hour, maybe 20. Nissan Silvia. Street racing aesthetic. Low angle. So we should have wide establishing shot being cooked up. We should be looking at the convoy of drift cars. I don't know if it's going to work though, because, you know, it probably doesn't really know what that is. You've got to like hit things that are good. Ah, Janosh Simon. Have to go. Was fun. See ya. Yeah, cheers for coming along. Thanks for coming. Hopefully I'll see you again. Hans says, I'd love to have a DMC-12. Way too small, slow, ouch, ouch, ouch in crash tests, but so iconic. And in Germany, super rare. Yeah, it's a very cyberpunk car, isn't it? Very cyberpunk. Just be careful. I've heard that they can't actually reach 88 miles per hour. That was one of the big jokes with Back to the Future. Okay, so apart from the car crashing into the back of the other car, this wasn't too bad, actually. I don't know why the barriers are lit up like brake lights. But whatever. So did I change the prompt already? No, it still says wide establishing. So we're going to get another one of them and then we'll go to the other one. Low tracking shot. I'm still looking for a good drift prompt. See, the rally cars were solid. Those videos were like really good. But yeah, Hans, the DMC-12, I mean, I'm sure other people know what that is, but we may as well just let everybody know. That's the DMC-12. Back to the Future style, baby. Oh! Again, it just looks like traffic, and I don't know why the middle of the road now is glowing like brake lights. See, it looks like it almost knew what I wanted. It almost knew what I wanted. See, in a way, it would be nice if you could ask the model, like, say I had an image, right? And I was like, I said, hey, Hunyuan, see this image? Describe it for me, right? And then it would put it in its own words. It would say, oh, well, I see this, I see this, I see that. And then you could construct your video prompt from how it speaks. Because every model has its own kind of language, you know? To be more precise, every model has its own verbiage or diction. So, yeah, diction is correct, actually. Every model has its own diction. So an array of words which it uses to describe things, yeah? And if you can hook into that, you will get better video, okay? And that's going to be the same no matter what. Oh! Okay, I think we're on to something. Ooh. Whoa, it's going... Why is he doing reverse drift again? This model is obsessed with reverse entry drifting. Like, you see the car and you're like, what the hell? And then you realize it's going backwards. It's crazy, dude. It's so crazy. That'll do. That's very cool. Just waiting for the next one. It's certainly better at this than LTX, I'll say that much. Probably because you got to fine tune it, blah blah blah, but without fine tuning, whoa, what the... I mean, at least it's a Nissan. It's like somewhere in between a 180SX and a Skyline and a Silvia. It's kind of all over the place. But then when you look at drift cars, they often are modified to the point where you can't really tell what they were anyway. It's like, oh, we've got the front end of a 180 and the back end of a 200, and they change it up, they switch it up. cool. It's not doing hardcore drift corners though. It seems like it's down to luck if the car is going to drift the right way. But it looks good. I mean, it might just be the prompt. You know, like maybe I can tweak a few things in the prompt to make it a little bit better. But I'm enjoying this aesthetic. So let's just see what we got in the prompt real quick. Look at this, throwing cherry blossom petals into the air, violet and blue neon. So it just forgot that and it just went straight to the neon and, you know, catches the metallic paint. And it says street racing, but we're clearly on a track. It says tight mountain hairpin at night. Whoa, 360 drift, let's go. Yeah, pretty good. That's pretty sick. Either that or he's about to die. One of the two. 360 drift or big crash coming up. I like that though. That's probably one of the best videos we've had tonight. Because you can see the city in the background and it kind of tries to follow the spin. Very cool. Very cool. I mean, it is almost a Nissan. I don't know if it's really 100% Sylvia, but we've got the custom spoiler, skirts. It's very good. Very good. Very good. It's flames. It's crazy, actually. I wonder what the next one is going to be. Okay. So... Okay. Please create 10 more prompts based on this one. Oh... It's pretty good. See, the thing is, right, if I was to, like, take a bunch of these and then glitch them with my data moshing stuff and just put them all together, time to the beat, it's totally serviceable, dudes. This is a very cool aesthetic. Even though it's kind of like a bit crap, you could probably do frame-by-frame enhancement with Flux. I don't know, it might break the stability though, because sometimes you need a temporal stability enhancer as well, and they don't really exist for Flux. Because you lose cohesion if you just do frame-by-frame enhancement. You could probably do it with like super low denoise and high raise the boost. That could work. Maybe we'll have a crack at that in a bit. Because it's like, if you're going to mess it up, it doesn't really matter. You know? Like the... Whoa! Can't win them all, guys. I love how it's trying to do the cherry blossoms. There's cherry blossoms in the air. Insane. Right, let's have a look at this then, shall we? Oh, it's doing loads of different cars that it doesn't really understand. That's a shame. Although these are all classic drift cars. Every single one. Yeah. Every single one. So crazy. It's crazy. Okay, right, well, let's just copy all those. Well, copy. Oh wait, no, we'll do it that way. 10 more. If I just go up here, and then we go get Notepad out. Whoa, what? Oh, if only there wasn't a barrier there. I suppose there could be another corner coming up. This is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I thought this would be a lot worse than it is. It's almost usable. that there. Put that there. And then get back to the video. And then if I go to here again, and get the next set, like that. That's why I did it this way. Because I don't want to bother getting rid of the bullet points. There we go. Okay, put that back. And then if I save as, and I'm going to say HYV drift. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, we got another one. That's not bad. It's a shame I can't get 3 seconds out of this. I'm pretty sure that it's going to go... Let's try it. Let's try and see if we can't. I think that it's going to run out of memory on me. Because this is just the native. But that's okay, because I need the opportunity to grab that text file. Copy that. And then go to Comfy UI, Custom Nodes, DJZ, Prompts. Paste that one in there. And... Can a horse do drifting too? Or it's only a car thing? No, horses can actually drift. They were probably the first things to do it. Funnily enough, horses actually were drifting way before... you know the cart going sideways? You need a lot of horsepower though, you know what I'm saying? You need a lot of horsepower. So typically it would be something that happens if you go round a corner with 6 horses attached to a single cart. Typically the cart is going to go sideways and the horses are going to go where they want. So but I believe there is a way, if you're riding a horse, when you go round the corner, you can have the horse kind of shimmy and skid, and it'll kind of run sideways. But I'm not an expert either. All I know is that, yeah, it can be done. It can be done. In fact, if memory serves, in Red Dead Redemption 2, when you get your horse riding skill to max, you unlock drifting, which is you just hold a button and then you can drift with your horse. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a thing. Kid Ben-Hur style, yeah. You just need a lot of horses or a stallion of some description. Okay. So now what we do is we press R. And then what we do is we look for HY drift, and then we hook this bad boy up like that, and now we're going to get a random drift every time now. So we can get rid of that. Now, do we have show any again? Yeah, we do. So I want to actually see what we're pushing in. There we go. Any minute now. That is also sick. We're getting some really good video here. Is it actually doing 3 seconds, or am I just mental? It is. It's doing 3 seconds. Sick. These are looking pretty good. I mean, the cars are starting to look a bit... But sometimes custom cars do look a bit scuffed, because it's like, oh, I got a part from this car and we cut it up and it just fits. All right. I mean, look, 1 minute 20 is not bad for 3 seconds when it's this quality. I mean, damn, dude. There's the petals from the blossom. I feel like if I just leave this on all night and come back tomorrow, I'll probably have like more than enough clips to make a music video, you know? I reckon it could work. I've only got 100 tracks, so that means it would take 3 months of doing that to do videos for every single track I have. Roughly. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. It's too much of a big project. But it's feasible. Feasible for somebody that wanted to do it. About 2 minutes. It's about 2 minutes to make 3 seconds. It's still pretty fast though, do you know what I mean? Like, that's not outside the realms of practicality. You know, 10 minutes, 5 minutes was a bit much. Oh wow, we're at the docks now? Okay. Bit of a change of scenery. Smoke's coming out the front. That's not a good sign. I'm just going to eat this real quick, guys. Is it about that time? It is about that time. Please like the stream. We don't exist. I've got it on good authority that we don't even exist if you don't like the stream. So, yeah, there it is. And I do appreciate the clicks, you know what I'm saying? It does help. We're all sort of subservient to an algorithm to some extent. So thank you very much. Believe it or not, I do have other things planned for the show tonight. We kind of got stuck on this because I do like cars. Mountain? Ah, right. So this is the new prompt. Whatever this is a different prompt. Clearly, because this is like a dockyards. Clearly a dockyards with loads of containers everywhere. We're going to get a new video. Aha! Oh, yeah. Now that's what I'm talking about. RX-7 twin turbo on the track, or at least that's so cool. God damn. That actually came out really good. You can tell what the car is. It's drifting. It's not going backwards, which was a bit of a problem before. Looks like they're on a mountain too, but they're at the top, near the guest house. So what's the next one? MX-5 slides through a downtown parking structure. Okay. Apparently the wheels echo off concrete walls. I'm not sure what that means. Fluorescent lighting strobes across the metallic paint while city billboard screens flash through the structure's openings. Cinematic Jap. So it's a multi-story car park then. A downtown parking structure at night. This should be interesting. That one there is actually very convincing. If you just told me, oh, we recorded this on a phone, you might get away with it. Sure, the spoiler is messed up a little bit, But I think, like I said, I think you could get away with it. It's so close to being like production ready, if that makes sense. So close. Yeah, there's some bits and pieces missing here, but you know, like, you know, there's a bit of warping going on in the backgrounds and whatever, but yeah, again, it's like, what are you using it for? You're probably going to do post-processing to the frames. Old timer forgot to put his lights on. Yeah, he doesn't want to get caught by the police. He's gonna do some illegal stuff. He's doing stealth mode right now. The stealth overtake. Oh wow, it's a new MX-5 with a weird bit back end. So it's the wrong kind of MX-5. Lol. That one's too new. Nothing wrong with it, okay? Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, most people have old MX-5s if they're going to drift them around because, you know, they're basically worthless at that point. It's like, not, that's worth money. And when you break it, it will be expensive. Okay. It's interesting though, it did manage to do everything that it was doing. I'm not so sure about the wheel. The wheels aren't echoing off the walls or anything like that, but it's got everything else right. You know, you can see the shops, the other neon lights poking through the gaps. So what's the next prompt? Nissan 240SX glides past rows of illuminated vending machines. Its wheels scattering loose papers in its wake. Multiple coloured LED signs reflect off the polished paint, while lantern-lit izakaya signs glow in the background. Cinematic Japanese street racing aesthetic. So it looks like it actually does know what that is, because it is doing it. I wonder if I could get my prompt agent to write out some, like, more stuff. So, okay. Why don't I take this example again and say I would like to write another 20 prompts. However, they should only be Nissans, and it should always be at night on downhill two corners only. Ensure drifting. Base them on this structure because it worked well. That might work. Let's see if we got a new video. Yep, we got a new video. Oh, yeah, look at all those vending machines. Holy crap. That's a lot of vending machines. Also, it looks like the back just starts immediately, so it's all bonnet and all back. There's no middle to this car. Let's see if we got some prompts here. Yep, we got them. So let's just grab those and get back to there. Then we go here and we go new tab and then we save as. I'm going to do HYV dash drift 2G only. Lots of different Nissans. Downloads, refresh, drift 2, go back to here, paste it in there, get here, push R, and now we have a new prompt list. So we're going to switch it to the new prompt list. There we go, drift 2G. And then the next one is going to be a Toyota Chaser drifts past dock warehouses at night. Wheels throwing sea spray into moonlit arcs. Container ship spotlights sweep across the midnight purple paint, while crane warning lights pulse rhythmically in the fog. That's pretty cool. That's a cool prompt if it can pull it off. and then it will start loading from the new prompt list I just generated using my agent. And I did give away the source code for the agent, by the way. It's up on my GitHub. Oh, that's solid. Just doing a donut. Solid. I'm not sure where the spotlight from the ship is, but I guess up there. I don't know. It's funny, you always see this sort of stuff happening at docks, but the reality is that security isn't going to let you on there. You have to work there or know someone that will let you in. You can't... It's like security won't let you in there, guys. Right. Billy Nom says Nissan merged with Honda recently. Yes, I heard about that. I heard that Nissan, Honda, and possibly Mitsubishi are all going to be sharing chassis and factories moving forward, which is kind of interesting because certainly in the UK there is no Honda factory. There is a Nissan factory, which is probably one of the best in Europe in terms of modernization. But, it's just been set up for electrification. But if I'm going to be real, I used to work in the motor trade for a long time. I've worked for Mazda, Toyota, Mercedes. And the thing is, if I'm being real, all it is going to be electric SUVs. It's just going to be electric SUVs. Sorry, guys. Very, very rare to actually get real cars nowadays. You might get half a real car with a really big electric battery on it, and by the way, I've got nothing against electric cars, right? Okay. Teslas are great. They are great. They're fast and they are impressive. But there's a lot of phoning it in going on in the car industry, if I could say that much. There's a lot of phoning it in going on, The biggest problem is, electric cars are cool, but if they're 10 to 15 years old, it might be expensive when it stops working. That's all I'm saying, yeah? And sometimes it might feel a little bit unfair. Is this guy crashing? I think he crashed at the end of the frame. So now we're looking at my latest prompt list, and that is not a Mountain 2. That is a racetrack. But whatever. Go away. Right, stupid computers trying to do scans and stoof. So this is looking pretty good. So what's the next prompt going to be? Next prompt is going to be modified. What's a PS13? Doesn't exist, mate. Through a consecutive hairpin section at night, wheels sending fallen leaves dancing in the air, amber construction lights catch the metallic silver and smoke clouds. These are pretty cool. These prompts which it's spitting out right now are pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. So when are we going to get the next one? It's going to be a while. Okay, so at the risk... No, I'm not going to risk it. See, I need to close a bunch of tabs, but I don't think it's worth... See, the thing is, if I start closing comfy tabs, yeah, it's going to kill off a generation halfway through. It's something comfy does. So I'll wait for this one to finish, and then I'm going to do a little blitz. Here it comes. Oh, right. Let's see it. Oh, wow. We even got a little shot of the valley. That's cool. Still on a racetrack, though, for some reason. Always on a racetrack. I mean, maybe the roads look like racetracks. I don't recall it being that way, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Text to video, we're already looking at that. What's this one? Ah, look, I was right. Look, it killed the prompt. So this is another GIGUF. Kill that and watch, it'll kill. See, every time I close the tab, it's killing the prompt. Kill the prompt. What's this one? That's my glitch. Wait a minute. Here. Output. Holder. And we're gonna take that, open it up, and queue. Wait, it's 3 seconds long. Not 4 seconds long, 3 seconds long. So 0 to 25, 0 to 25. So what about if I do 20? 20 to 45. 20 to 45. And got luminance at 90. That looks good. And then hue. So maybe we do 40 to 65. And then so put it back at 40 to 65. That should work. Queue that. Whack that in the queue. It might take a minute to actually load that up. Burp. Oh yeah, buddy. Okay, what's this one? This is the Keyjai implementation. See, we never did try the fast version out because it all kind of went to crap. Let me just see if I can't. Yeah, buddy. Now that's not bad. That is not bad at all. Oh, it's doing the glitch. It's doing the glitch. Ha ha. Yes. Maybe a little bit too strong on the first glitch effect. Probably makes sense to do like a sideways glitch. The city looked good with the up though. That looked good. Can I go up to 73? Yeah, I can. 73. Yeah, and then what if we switch out? So instead of doing that, we don't want to do that. Yeah, let's do this one instead. So start frame, end frame. Oof. 0 to -1. Yeah, that's the whole range. Okay, let's do that and that. Queue it up again. Okay. And then just wait to see that actually happen. Oh, something. No, it's still running. It's still running. That's a good one, that is. Very cool. Very cool. It won't be long until you can, like, you know, generate a whole lap with a consistent car. That'd be cool. Do I want to keep this open? Nah. Did we just cancel it? No, it didn't cancel. It's pretty amazing. And that is my demonstrator for all the different glitch effects. See, probably I want to change the angle to sideways, right? That would make sense. So let's see. If I change the angle to 0, but then at the end it's a city at the end. So we want to do up for that one. But for the car, we want it going sideways. It might work. Oh. Oh, yeah. So why didn't it go sideways, though? Hang on. Interesting. What's going on? It's glitching. 100% glitched out. So, for some reason, maybe we want to do hue. It's probably because I changed it after I queued it, so the variables didn't update. Yes. Yeah, because that's definitely luminance there. So maybe multi-pass might actually be a good shout there. Yar. Okay. Oh! Another reverse entry with lightning! At the last minute. Why is it lightning reverse entry? Hunyuan is obsessed with sending cars backwards round corners. I don't know why, but you should have seen the rally footage from about an hour ago. That was insane. This is cool though, I like it. Alright. Alright. How are we doing? Hasn't done it. It hasn't changed yet. So let's kill that one, kill that one. What's this? Kill that one. Don't need to see that anymore. All that, all that. Hell yeah, buddy. More unimpressed cats. That's one of my test workflows. Oh, I love waking up to red boxes in the morning. So we've already got one of these. It's not killing the thing now, which is interesting. It did it for the first few times I closed the tabs. What do we got next? Speed and crash. Oh no! It looked so fast. That looked so fast until it like stopped. Whoa! Excellent, excellent. So what's this? Ah, LTXV. Image to video. Yeah, I seem to remember someone wanted to look at image to video. I could have sworn somebody asked about that hours ago. Trying to remember what people asked, you know? What's this one? Ah, yeah, this is the thing I need. I need to switch over to Flux soon so I can get some demo shots for these models that I want to release. But I can do that on my own time. It's all good. This is looking good. So, did it update it? Yeah, it did. Yeah, now that's more like it. See, the sideways glitch looked much better. Hell yeah. But then it sort of overlapped upwards so we could look at the city. That's awesome. I don't care. What? Very cool. So that's working perfectly, to be honest. This is exactly what I wanted to do. May as well give it a save. Examples, batch thief, batch swap. So this would be batch thief stack. Mosh stack. V2. Come on, where is it? Oh man, I gotta go there again. It's probably the easiest thing to do is just to go there again. Like the 50th time today. DJZ nodes examples, DJZ data mosh, upload files, and there it is for anybody to use. Just add video. Obviously you probably want to like mix up the effects that you want to use, but yeah. So for example, I could take this video that it just done made. Very cool. And we could run that one. And it's going to wait until the end of the current generation, obviously. But it'll glitch this one out. That looks cool. It's got good speed on that first clip. Very cool, very cool. I don't even care that it's on a track when I asked for the mountain. It's fine. It kind of looks like it just teleports and goes the other way. Super cool. Okay. I don't know why it's calling this Jut Ultimate, because this isn't what this workflow is. This is actually T2V lines Juff. Juff. But whatever. It's fine. It has a habit of doing that. Like it's... This isn't JSON. I don't believe that I've hit save. But it's just decided that this is actually a completely different workflow now. Something to do with the tabs. I don't know if I like it. Oh! Whoa, okay. That was actually, like, crazy. That's crazy. That actually looks very good. Damn. He goes into the drift. He holds it round the corner. There's even a little bump in the road. Damn. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. How are we doing on the glitched version? Oh, glitched. Whoa, okay then. So maybe I need to glitch. See, one of the glitch effects is going the wrong way. This is kind of why you have the adjusters, all the adjusters for where the frames start and end, but do I know which image is what? No. I have to just kind of do it again and again and again and wing it, but... Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So what can I do? Can I use the latest one? That one was very cool. Almost looked like a video game. Okay, let's keep closing these tabs down. I got so many of them. So this is LTXV. I'm going to keep that one. That's my Flux Laura compare. I'm going to keep that one. What's this? Another compare. What's this? What's this? What? Oh, this is Fadorama. Okay, I can kill that. Ah, this is the merge from last night where we were messing around with Laura's. So, yeah, it's got like upscaler built in and stuff. As a matter of fact, that might be something worth looking at. Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to switch gears. So what we're going to do is we're going to stop doing this. Delete. So we're going to stop this. And then look at the last one. Is it actually... Oh, right, okay, it was queued. Right, okay. Time to switch some gears. Very cool. Hell yeah, look at that. That's nuts. So it kind of pulled the edges of the world upwards. Super cool. Okay, cool. Right. So So this is all working great. So now what I want to do is I just want to finish getting rid of these. So I want to keep that one. I can get rid of that because it's the same. Get rid of that. What's that? What? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. LTXV image to video. I think that might actually work now, so we'll keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. What's this? LTX video again. Get rid of that. What's this? Get rid of that. What's this? It's the same one again. Get rid of that. What's this? Aha! We finally have found the actual jut. This is the actual one. So save that. Is that actually out of date? No, you can actually use this. Okay, but we're not going to use this right now because it's like a completely different project. But I am going to be coming back to that in the future. It's the Just Upscaling Things pack, where basically we take a look at the difference between different upscaling methods using AI models and whatnot. That's what this is. But we had to stop making this because the Comfy UI became totally unstable. And that was because of some weird custom nodes that I had, which were not being nice. So Kijai, Hunyuan, Video Comfy. So this was the fast mode by Kijai, which we couldn't actually use. So let's just bring that over there as well. And now we've tidied up now. Oh wait, there's more. What's this? Ah, it's just the same thing. Yeah, it's just the same thing. Kill that. Right. Now I am at a point where I can actually do something. Image to video. We'll use this. So what I want to do is I want to go over to my workflows. I want to go into the photo flux. I want to go into animation, and I want to look at the animation detailer. And I'm going to take the latest version, V50. I'm going to download that. Yeah, we can come back to this another time. It's not a problem. Okay, so Flux Animation Detailer, yeah? So this has a video. Now, if I'm right, I don't know why I've bothered with aspect size. It needs to be driven by the actual, by the image itself. So we'll get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Just drive it from what it is, yeah? So the size is driven by what the frames actually are. We're at 1.5 on boost, 768 on the tile size, no upscaling model, Euler SGM uniform with 4 steps and 0.05 denoise. Probably don't need the split sigmas, but I'll leave them for now. And we've got the LUT now. That isn't there. I bet you any money it's not there. Let's just go check. So, essentials. There's essentials. Go in the LUT folder and it's empty. So that means I gotta go and get it from my other Comfy. Essentials, LUTs, there we go. Copy and paste. Or cut and paste, I guess. Much quicker. Okay. Skip that. Okay, so that should now, if I hit R, yep, we've now got our LUTs. Lookup tables for the color correction, just in case you didn't know. Okay, so we've got no random noise right now. Oh, it's because we got random noise here. Okay, so we didn't need that. And again, we've got a rogue VAE for some reason. Should be coming off in front. There we go. All right. So now let's pick one of these bad boys. Let's go with that one. I think that one was pretty impressive. So let's see what happens. Force frame rate. So frame rate is being driven by... yeah, that's... I don't know if that's going to work. It depends if the video is actually genuinely 24 frames per second. Let's find out. We'll say show any. And hopefully that will answer that question. Because I know I've said force 24, but sometimes video info disregards what you put in here and it takes it from the video info, right? So if it's not 24, and it is 24, that's okay. Oh, we got a problem. Flux Schnell SFT. Ah, I haven't copied that across yet? Okay. Alright, that's okay. We'll do a checkpoint. And we'll do shuttle. Alright, and we're going to 2x every frame. With flux. That's the plan. Obviously, it's going to take a little bit of time. Let's see how long it takes to load up. In case you were wondering, the animation upscaler which we're using is a variant of the batch upscaler. The boosted upscaler, I should say. And I released that 4 months ago. And the animation upscaler has been up for 4 months also. Although I updated it about a month ago. So what are we doing? Are we doing anything? Clip model load device CUDA, offload device CPU, current CUDA. Okay. It's still loading. Oh, it's doing stuff. So now it's started processing the frames. As you can see, each line is a frame. So I believe there are 3 seconds in these clips. So that's 73 frames that's got to be done. So that didn't take long at all. I don't even think I'm going to need to stopwatch it soon. Oh, did it just stop? I swear it just stopped. That's not good. Oh wait, it's finished? Ah, right. I must have been doing batches of, what's the batch limit? 16? Don't know. I do not know. Ah, batch size 8. Wait, no. Batch size 0. Oh well, there should have been 73, but there were not. So this is... Ah, I see what's happened. I had it limited. Well, do you know what? That doesn't look bad. And it is 2x upscale, so how about we take the limit off? Like that. And queue it up again. How big is it? Oh, it's big. Oh my goodness. That's as big as this. Yeah, it's as big as it gets. Man, I don't think I'm going to get to the max. It's bigger than Comfy wants me to show. Okay, let's see if it doesn't destroy itself now. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then what we want to do is we want to throw the big one. We want to throw the big one through... Where's this being saved? Folder Flux Detailer. So where's my glitch? If I go here, go back, go folder, CC, nothing yet. Test 5, flux detail, there it is. So what is the resolution on that? .704 by 304? Wait a minute. Oh, this is just the enhancer. It hasn't got an upscaler on it yet. Right, okay, good to know. Good to know. So cancel that. So what I want to do then is I want to put, yeah, it goes right here. So we're just going to do upscale by, image upscale by, like that. And we're just going to say Lanxos and 2, just like that. Because technically we're using Flux in tiled mode to upscale the animation. Right? So that's what's happening. Okay, so how does it look? It does look a little bit better, although it seems to be jumping a little bit. The textures are jumping. Alright, let's see if doubling the size helps. Off we go. Till Bill says, you tested animated diff IP adapter vid to vid like Good Bread Co. here on YouTube. Animated diff IP adapter vid to vid. Did I? I mean, anything's possible. I probably have forgotten. If it was me, that is. IP adapter vid to vid, huh? I would imagine that an IP adapter on video mode might go a bit crazy. But, you know, I'm always looking for ways to improve. So it's going to take a little bit longer now because it is actually upscaling, but it only took 153 seconds to do the enhancement on the whole 3 seconds of video, right? So I'm thinking it'll take a little bit longer than that. It also did color correction with a lookup table and obviously color match with the original video. So you put it all together. And we're using aesthetic as well, which is a really good Schnell fine tune. Hell yeah. That works so well. Super cool. I'm just wondering if it might look better by doing the upwards data mosh. Minus 90. Not multipass. I feel like that might work. And then maybe instead of delta repeat, just do iframe removal at the start. Oh no, Till Bill, you're retracting messages. That's not good. I didn't read them out. I need that. I do see you in the Discord, by the way. I just obviously am here. Although I hope in the future we can do some stage stuff where we actually invite people up to chat. That'd be cool. But I need to get an idea of, like, you know, who's who and stuff before we even get that far. So, Till Bill, you tested animated diff IP adapter vid to vid like Good Bread Co. here on YouTube. Ah, so you're asking the question. Animated diff IP adapter vid to vid. See, like I said, what animated diff would that be? Which IP adapter would that be? You know what I'm saying? All the stuff I've got, I've written from scratch. I don't really have, and I don't. Good Bread Co. sounds like an awesome name, by the way. I've not heard of them, but it's an awesome name. We used to have an ironic drift team called Team Bread. Right. How are we looking? Oh, something happened there, look. What happened? Got prompt. What? Don't tell me... No, it hasn't done anything there. So what's happened? Something go wrong? It looks like it got stuck. Oh, okay, it's just doing the LUT. Okay, fair enough. So that does take a while. Oh, crap, there's save image here. That's not good, look. You don't want that. You can delete that. It's probably too late. But it's probably saving a massive array of images. So we'll give it a second. Yeah, that's what it's doing. If you could post some links in Discord, Till Bill, and I will see what it is that he's on about. What it is. So what have we got here? Hell yeah, look at that, eh? Look at that now, that's cool. Flip up headlights. Hell yeah. Very cool. I can see everyone's messing around with what they're messing around with. I'm getting a whole bunch of weird stuff. People doing tutorials on how to remove backgrounds. Oh, here we go. It's done. So that should be 2K. That's interesting. Save preview. Temporal overlap. SGM uniform. Tile size might be a bit large. It should be okay. denoise is a bit low, but that's usually a good thing as well. See, if I've got a boost of 1.5, which is right here. Yeah, I call it boost because we got max and base shift at the same amount. And it's between 1 and 1.5, so 1.5 is quite high. You can obviously go much higher than that, but it'll do strange things. And then the denoise can be as low as 0.05, and it will still improve the image, but it won't change the image. So then you actually do get temporarily stable upscale. That should now be 1280 by something, so let's see if we can find it. If I go into the output folder, folder, CC, oh, see, look, it saved all of the images. It's not what we want. Aha! There. 1.15 meg. Yeah, it's doubled the file size. So that indicates to me that this one has been upscaled. Yeah, 1408 by 768. That is a weird resolution, isn't it? But again, it's like too much is good because you can crop it. You know, you could squidge it down. Okay. Let's do the other clip. So where's the other clip? That one. So that was pretty solid. We'll do that. Now obviously you can increase the number of steps, you can increase the denoise. What I would do is I would actually lower the boost if I'm going to increase the denoise. It's kind of like a ratio, you got to put the two together. That looks like GTA so much. But the camera is drone cam, so it's probably real footage that was trained. Okay. Oh! Look at that. Blasted. And so what I want to do is I want to take an upscaled video now and give it the treatment. So if we go output, folder, test, flux detail, take the last one. That's the big one. And then instead of iframe removal from 0, because it didn't do very well with that, we'll do delta repeat from 10. Wait, that's the wrong buttons. Uh-oh. Be careful. Be careful with the other keyboard. Okay. Let's go, because we're going to do 10 delta frames. There's 25 frames. So if I go from 10 plus 10 is, sorry, 10 plus 10. Yeah. That should work. That should work. Ignore that for now. And then I'm kind of doing an overlap here, so I'm taking 20 to 45 and doing hue based going up. So what I could do is I could make that 0.75 there. So it's lessened. So then the effect is going to be the same, but it'll get stronger for the next one. I know this one already looks good. And again, it's like an overlap of about 5 frames. So 25 to 20, 45 to 40. And that should finish out the video. See, the thing with the iframe removal, that's why there was no iframe to start. And to be clear, iframe is a keyframe, right? So that's why you get like nothing. It's all like white, you know? And then it like the stuff that's moving is squares, which then get filled in by a bunch of glitch, in fact. And I think what'll happen is if I do the repeat, what should happen is it should break into the drift like rick. It'll repeat it like a DJ scratching, rather than making it all white with squares, because this is the squares that you see are actually vectors that are moving. It's like a shorthand. If you know what P frames and I frames are, then I'm probably teaching you how to suck eggs at this point, but it's kind of important if you don't know. So, but yeah, basically what I'm going to do is am I even going to be using the same video? No, I'm not. I'm using a different video now. I wonder if that'll even, well, we'll find out, won't we? So I'll cue that up. I want to see what it looks like with the big boy. So yeah, essentially video upscaling with Flux model, Flux Schnell. Specifically the fine-tuned aesthetic Shuttle 3.1. And we're going to be upscaling this video. Oh, it's decoding. So it still has to do color match and color correction look. But then we're good. Good Bread Co. Okay, let me have a look at that while it's cooking. Freelance motion designer from Italy. Video to video in Comfy UI with animated diff. Okay, so he's using SD 1.5. He's using unsampling, which I was doing last year. And he's using Cinema 4D. So what it tells me is that he's using an asset, right? So he's got a 3D asset which he's using as his source, and then he's going to do unsampling, resampling, which basically finds the best seed for the image which you present it to. Then he's put that into IP adapter, God knows what with, it could have been anything. But it's very creative. Ah, glitch dance animation, eh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've done stuff like this. This is clean, though. Very clean. It's all about masking, you know. If you've got a clean mask, and the thing is, a lot of it, you don't have to do everything in Comfy, you know. Like, sometimes you can do stuff in Premiere or Blender, even. Depends what it is you're using. But animated diff vid to vid, I mean, that could be anything, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? It could be anything. And also, animate diff and 1.5 is kind of old hat now. I mean, look, it still works, don't get me wrong. It's just that I'm paid to tell people what the latest thing is, not to just endlessly go on about the latest thing that someone cooked up in 1.5. Not being funny, 1.5 still has a lot of use, you know what I mean? It's probably the most well-developed ecosystem out there. But it's not what people want information on anymore, you know, because the fact is it was released in 2022 and it's nearly 2025. In fact, sometimes I do wonder, like, why the hell are these engineers still cooking up stuff for 1.5? And I think it's because you get more traction, because it's more well established. I still see research coming out where they're like, we did a bunch of experiments with SD 1.4 and these are our findings. And I'm like, who the hell, why are you using 1.4? And I think the main reason is just licensing, you know, and they didn't really know. Do you know what I mean? And you might even argue that it's probably less complicated to do research on 1.4 as well, because it would have been a much more basic architecture. But yeah, I can see what he's doing. He's using video to video to create with a mask, right? So he's got a mask which is animated, and then he's using animate diff to animate. But you know, like I said, It's like, how many ways do you have to slice bread? Well, you need a knife. No, look, you can see it flickering. Can you see it flickering? So even though this is working, it's starting to lose temporal stability. Do you see that? Because it doesn't actually know what the next frame is. I'm upscaling the video without being aware of what has to come next. So it's not perfect. You see what I mean? The biggest problem with upscaling video, as you can see here, is it gets all flickery. And the reason it gets all flickery is... hang on a minute. Didn't I have a way of fixing that? I think I do have a way of fixing this. I could use batch offset. It's cheap. It's cheap, but it might work. Okay, hang on. Let me just try something here. Let me just try something here. Okay, so we're going to go off of this. We're going to do search. We're going to do select file name. So this is going to be a little experiment for everybody. We're going to do path. Load video from path. Okay. And we're going to put that into the video there, like that. So what we've essentially done is say, see the video you just made. I would like to load that video and do something else with it, right? So what I'm going to do is take that batch, and I'm going to say batch offset, which is one of my nodes, and we're going to have 2 of them. In fact, no, we only need 1, so we'll do -1, and then just take the actual batch into whatever we're going to take it into, right? So this is an old trick for strobe lighting, so it doesn't always work, okay? It doesn't always work. Ah, don't tell me I haven't even got any overlay nodes. Blend. Image blend. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. We'll use 0.5 and we'll use multiply, maybe. So basically blending, I mean, it might be that I have to use overlay, but I think that, no, it's normal actually. I think it's just normal. Normal at 50%. So what we're doing is we are blending the previous frame with the next frame, okay? That's what we're doing here. That's all it is. It's nothing super crazy. Okay. So this is like an old trick for videography, where if you had like what's it called? If you had like a strobing light in the video footage that you've recorded, this is a way of fixing the light strobing, but that doesn't. It's not the same as anti-flicker like you might think, but there's a chance it can help. So I'm just going to load up a different video because I've already made this one, and it will try to make another video. So, you know, output, holder, go down to the bottom. What's that? Was that good? I don't even remember. Is that the one where he crashes? Yeah, I think it is. That one was a good one. Yes. That's pretty sick. Okay, cool. Let's also check out the glitch. This one's been glitched. Oh, it doesn't work anywhere near as well, does it? So let's get the next big one I wanted to look at, which was folder, test, flux detail. Go in there, get that one, grab that and go. Whoa. Bit too strong at the start, I think. Bit too strong at the start. And there's no repeat frames going on up here. What's going on here? The repeat frames doesn't seem to work. That's funny. Alright, let's turn that back on. That'll sort it out. Probably the delta repeats are fried. Let's go with 0 again, so we got delta repeat on the whole thing. And then I want to make this weaker, so 0.9. And how about we do 25 to 55? It's probably going to double up, but that's okay. Excuse me. Off it goes. You can spend forever trying to get the frames exactly in the right spot. Yeah, that's a strong start. Blah, 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 blah. Like it completely glitched out, like video game glitched. I like it. Yeah. Solid. I like that. Okay. And then we can cue this one. And hopefully this won't be a complete waste of time. It might be, though. It might be. You never really know. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Did I miss anything? It should just be the same. Okay. So it's going to take a while to sort that out. That's all right. Okay. So I guess while it's doing that, I'm going to start getting something else ready because there is something else I want to get done. This one. Okay, we'll put this at the end and I'll start getting this ready. So essentially, guys, what I've done is I've got a whole bunch of new trained LoRa's. I've already determined today which of the epochs I want. I've got full clip running here with CPU. I think what I'm going to do is we're just going to put it on CUDA. And we're going to get rid of this, and mute that. And then we're just going to load what we want there. And also we're going to get rid of all of those. Whoops. And then we're just going to do space. What's this? Is this Space Ninjas real? Yeah, Space Ninjas real. There we go. And it's already set. It's already set. Get that. Space Ninjas real. And I'll say demo. So I know which one it is, as opposed to what we were doing yesterday, which was pretty funky. But I'd combined a bunch of models here. There's probably like 6 LoRa's being combined into making that. And then obviously we did the upscale on it, right? Or did we? Yes, we did. But it's on bicubic for some reason. Sometimes I make strange decisions. Should be on Lanxos. Alright? Till Bill, we can achieve similar results with new stuff? I would say so, yeah. See, the main reason for getting good outputs is a well-trained, fine-tuned model, latest architecture, good prompts, which is often the result of a fine-tuned LoRa. That's how you know you got a good prompt, because you trained the model yourself, right? And to be honest, it's IP adapter. Yeah. IP adapter and control net. So half of it is getting the settings right so it doesn't look cooked. And then when you finally get good settings, you know, and sometimes you have to mix in abstract LoRa's in passive mode to get really good settings, you know. You might find that the pros are actually using like photography LoRa, but they're not actually triggering it. Okay? Things like that, you know. And also there's a lot of cherry picking that goes on too. You might actually create like, I don't know, to get one video that looks really good, you might actually generate like 100 images or 100 videos to get the good one, you know. That's what happens a lot. And some people don't talk about that. I've always got a lot of respect for people who actually show their full process and are upfront about how many sketches you could say get rolled up and thrown in the corner. So I got a lot of respect for those artists. The ones that are like, look how amazing everything I do is. That's just fakery, man. There's no such thing. The amount of failures, like, for example, yeah, I'm happy with this output here, but it's because I'm going for a specific type of image with a specific type of, like I said, if you zoom in on it, it doesn't look that great. You know, it's like, what the hell's going on here? But the thing is, if you looked at the images that I was training, they have this kind of look. So I've trained that in, you know. What I was trying to do was I was trying to emulate early Midjourney. So like version 2 and version 3 of Midjourney had this really nice synth art look, which you don't get anymore. And you can see it when you zoom in on things. Let's see. Is there an area of this image which I can show it off? It's kind of like this. I don't know. It's kind of hard to point out in this particular example. It's like there's like a weird texture to it where, yeah, I don't know. This is a bad example, but isn't like this. It's like messy. You know, it's messy. It's not like plasticky and perfect, which I hate, by the way. I dislike the perfection of plastic. It doesn't look good. It looks fake. You end up having to film grain everything to make it look good, which isn't really, you know, like that you can do that, but okay. So how are we doing? We're on color LUT. This came out super nice though. Glitch, and he's like carving a line down the track, and the outside world just turns into noise. Very cool, very cool. Textured impressionism. That is actually the word of the week toilet paper right there, Dragon. Textured impressionism. See, the funny thing is, everyone is chasing photorealism and perfection, okay? That's what everyone is chasing. Everyone's trying to get perfect video, perfect image, photorealism, yeah? Hyperrealism, yeah? And the stupid thing is, every major artist 150 years ago, there's this little thing called impressionism. You see what I'm saying? It was never about making a perfect image. That's not really got much artistic merit. That's like trying to be a camera, like a photo. We've got cameras. The real world's outside. So like using AI to make photorealism, it's cool and all when you're learning the process, but constantly chasing photorealism, I think, is a bit of a waste of time. This diffusion stuff can do it can do abstract, surreal, all that kind of stuff, which isn't outside. Yeah, you can't go and take a picture of that. Now, I appreciate right now I'm doing a bunch of drift cars, but hey, I got a soft spot for it. Okay. So that came out good. I'm happy with that. So now I'm gonna throw that one into this and see how we get on. So if I just grab that new one there, I think, oh, that's funny. 1.15 meg, 1.16 meg. Did I do it twice? I think I might have done it twice by accident. Oh well. Yeah, boy. This one needs to be sideways glitched. I reckon it needs to be 180 degrees. 180. Yeah. So we rotate the pixel sorting. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. Kind of has like a trail effect to it almost. Might even be able to bring it in a bit earlier, but you have to see the car at some point. Okay, that's cool. That works. Makes you wonder what would happen if I picked... See, these have all been like... these are all upscaled, so the glitch has got no problem with dealing with large images either. Very cool, very messy. That's what I like to see. See, it's part of a process, right? I sort of criticize myself for being a little obsessed. But what we're actually doing is we're generating the car, and then we're upscaling the video. So we generate the video, upscale the video. Ah, that was the thing I wanted to check here as well. So look at this video. I mean, you can't really see any flickering here, to be honest. But if we look at this video... Oh, it's a bit blurry. It's a bit blurry. But the flicker will be gone. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. It's a bad video. Bad example. I need a video that actually looks like flickery. I mean, this one did look flickery, so it looks like we're doing that one again. Which means I've got to put these back. So why don't we say 0 for that one, and then 90 degrees for this one. That should make it. That should mix it up a little bit. So yeah. So step one. Step one. Make the LLM make the prompts. Yeah. Step 2. Generate the prompts in generate the prompts. Step 3, take the best videos and upscale them to their 2x. Step 4, glitch them all, right? And look at that, nice. And what I would do is I would use, yeah, I know, I keep using glitch as well when I mean moshing as well. I mean data moshing, guys. Data mosh, data bending, whatever you want to call it. We could always just say glitching it out, because do you know what do you know what this is all from? When they turned off the analog TVs and the digital TVs turned on, stuff would interfere with the digital TV signal. So you'd be sat there eating your dinner, watching some program on the TV. And before, when the TV was out of tune, you'd see that snowy static would come on. But when they brought out the digital stuff, it didn't do that anymore. It was a perfect signal, right? So this is what would happen. This, what you're seeing on the screen, this would happen. Because what was happening was there's a frame in the digital signal which is important, right? And if that gets lost, the rest of the frames don't know what the hell to reference, and so this would happen, what you're seeing on the screen here, right? And it would happen like because there was a microwave in between the TV and where the signal was coming from, and you were cooking something. So yeah, very typical situation. You're watching TV whilst something is cooking in a device, right? And then that would glitch out the it would glitch out the P frame, and you'd get no keyframe. But anyway, like I said, what I plan to do is generate a bunch of cool cars, upscale them, glitch them out, but I'll glitch them out the same way, right? So I might change like the rotation direction and stuff to fit the video, but what I'm aiming to do is have like a template, okay, which I can just apply to all the videos. And then we put all of that into a sequence, or even better, use my Shuffle Video Studio, which is up on GitHub, and then I can beat time it to the target video. So then you end up with an AMV which is glitched out, but it's all AI generated. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping, that's what I'm aiming for. This is weird, isn't this weird? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's at 6. And it's, I don't know. 61% after 6. They must be doing batches of 4 or something. It must be. Temporal overlap 8. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's doing 8 frames at a time. It could be. I'm not 100% sure about that. And then this is just an experiment. It looks like it's blurrier, doesn't it? This is sharper, right? Much sharper. This is blurrier. But the thing is, what I like to do is render everything out in non-square pixel, like PAL or NTSC. Chuck some film grain on the video. It'll make it look way more natural. Like I said, scuff it up. Scuff it up. Okay. Alright, let's continue with this because I want this to be ready to rock. So we're going to do 10 images. We're going to do randomize. We should be on random seed. Random seed. 4 to 5. Yeah, that's okay. We want to do tall aspect ratio, really. They look better in the demos. Okay. I installed the long clip L, and I'm still getting the token indices sequence length is longer than the specified maximum length for this model. 112 is greater than 77. That's interesting, MFD the artist. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Did you install the custom nodes for long clip L as well? Because it's my understanding that you need both. Although, you know, I can't really speak much more than that on the problem you've raised. So, you know, it not having done anything, yeah. So I've got long clip L as well, but I haven't used it with everything yet. But my understanding was that you actually need custom nodes in addition to the long clip L model. It's partly why I didn't use it, because I've been having problems with custom nodes that are scuffed. And as a result, I didn't want to like overcomplicate things even more. But my first question would be, did you have the long clip L custom nodes installed? Because if you do, and you're still getting that error, I would put a GitHub, you know, like an issue. When you're on GitHub, you can go to their issues section, and you can create a new issue and just basically state exactly what you just said. They might ask for a bit more information, like, you know, what comfy version you're on, what you were trying to actually do, stuff like that. So maybe include that information if you want, but yeah, frustrating, isn't it? I was just talking earlier about how 77 is basically worthless. Like, what the hell is 77? Do you know what I mean? Like, we're talking about video generation model here, and you've only got 77 tokens? Come on, man. It's outrageous. I don't know. I just don't know. It seems like an oversight to not get that right. Because you definitely need more than 77 tokens to describe a good video prompt. Maybe they thought that everyone was just going to write a man with a hat and then let the LLM figure it out. I mean, look, I'm a strong proponent of using LLMs to generate prompts, like I say, but I prefer to do it separately. Do you know what I mean? I don't want it automatically doing stuff that I can't even see what it's doing. Because here's the thing, when it works well, you don't know why. So it just becomes luck. And that's great if you're charging people token prices, right? If I'm charging you for 1,000 tokens and you are gambling them on the good one, right? To me, that's like irresponsible, you know what I mean? But then that's how you make money, you know what I mean? That's how they make money. Because it's easy to program the LLM to do, you know, you could cynically program it to give you a good generation once in every 4 times. And then that means that you buy 1,000 tokens, but you're only going to get 250 good images. I know that might sound a little bit cynical and conspiratorial, but when you see OpenAI are like, oh my god, guys, it tried to escape. I'm like, come on, boys. We're not going to fall for that, are we? Seriously? You know what I mean? You can program it to think that it's Skynet. It's been able to do that for years, in fact. Probably since it first came out. Oh, pretend that you're Skynet. And it's like, I'm going to take over the world, and I'm going to make robots, and I'm going to nuke everyone. And you'd be like, that's not it saying it's going to do that. That's it pretending that it's a fictional thing. Right? Ah, MFD the artist has come back. No, I just git cloned it. So, and Fusion says, half a token oughtn't to be enough for anyone. Bill Gates. Half a token. What are you going to do with half a token? Is that like the N word? And MFD the artist. No, I just git cloned it. Right, so let me just show you. Long clip. Okay, so if you go to the long clip thing, Comfy UI long clip, right? We should see that we need to take this as well. We need to clone this. So I think that that's what it is. You just need to download the model as you have, put it in place, but then it needs some code to actually run properly. This is just, I don't know 100%. This is just my understanding from having read it, yeah? So give that a go and let us know if that works. Okay. Because I wanted to use it for Flux. But like I said, my Comfy was completely broken, so I haven't had the chance. I've got it downloaded, it's on my machine. I just haven't, I haven't installed this yet either. Oh yeah, look at him go. How are we doing? We're still upscaling. So like I said, if you compare these two videos, you can see that one of them is blurry, and that's because I've done the overlay trick. Alright, now when you do SD video, it actually always looks blurry like that, because it's only actually high frame rate or CGI that doesn't look like that. It's something to do with matching the frame rate to the shutter rate. So when you have an actual camera, it doesn't just like capture reality. There's, yeah, anyway. It's why you have neutral density filters that go onto digital cameras to give you this look back. They want the blurry look back because it looks kind of unnatural when everything is like super sharp and super crisp. But maybe I'm giving away too many secrets. That's what I'm all about. Give away all the secrets. Okay. Hans says, ChatGPT has already promised me that if Judgment Day emerges, I'll be hired as a circuit board cleaner. Do you know what I should probably do? I should probably spend some tokens tonight on my my adventure game. We'll set it up and I'll show you. Like I say, let's see if I can get that set up as well, because we could do that while I'm waiting for the images to chug. So let's see. How about we do Die Hard? That sounds like fun, right? So if I go new start, new chat, we'll go projects, go create project, and we're going to say Die Hardest. Die Hardister. The ultimate expression of Bruce Willis at Nakatomi Plaza. Isn't that how you spell it? I probably got it wrong. Nakatomi, that'll do. Okay. And we're obviously going to need to do a bunch of stuff, right? So let's sort that out. So if I go to here and we go to the LLM based prompts and then we go into my GPT-4 agents, you could just drop these into GPT, by the way. So skyscraper adventure. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just quickly read it. Encoding algorithm, enemies, GM role. There we go. That's the bit. Please start the game at maximum detail. Okay, so it's even got save game support. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the bottom part, like that, GM role, yeah, and I'm going to use that as my system prompt. So here we go, system prompt, put that there. Okay, do not, should work, all right. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the whole thing, which doubles up that section, that's intentional, and I'm just going to drop that in there like that. And then I'm going to say, please start the adventure at maximum detail. Oh boy. Look at this. It's even given me a save game. I don't need to see that every time. I don't know why it's doing that. So I've got 20 health. I've got a pistol. I've got new armor. And it's given me 3 choices. So what's it saying here? The neon-tinged rainfall cascades down the exterior of a towering... It's a Martian skyscraper for copyright. Please don't sue me. Its crimson droplets casting an eerie glow through the shattered lobby windows. As you step through the entrance, your boots crunch on broken glass and your standard issue pistol feels reassuringly solid in your grip. The building's environmental systems still hum, but the usual bustle of corporate life has been replaced by an unsettling silence. Your armor's heads-up display, yeah, that's right, we're sci-fi, cyberpunk, flickers to life, scanning the immediate surroundings. The lobby's security desk lies abandoned, its monitors displaying nothing but static. The artificial lighting flickers intermittently, creating dancing shadows across the marble floors. So I can do the main elevator, which the doors are open, but the emergency lights are blinking. The maintenance stairwell, okay, with the service door is open. The service corridor leading to what appears to be a loading dock. I'm going to do, I choose option 4. I throw a climbing, what's it? I throw a climbing hook into the first floor window and scale the wall, making it to the next level. I just beat the level. Rolling for encounter. Oh shit. Magnetic anchor catches firmly. Wow, look at that, with a satisfying thunk. The smart fiber rope. Wow, this is so cyberpunk. Did you think we were going to meet Elon? Rolling for encounter. Through tinted windows you catch glimpses of an abandoned office space. With practiced efficiency you swing your boots through the window, shattering the reinforced glass and rolling into what appears to be a conference room. The long table is still set up for a meeting that never happened. Holographic presentations frozen in time. Your unorthodox entry has given you 3 possible routes. Through the glass doors, open office area. Through a side door, executive suite. Back into the main hallway where you can hear the distant hum of machinery. Let's go for the executive suite. I'm going to say head into the executive suite. Oh, I'm not alone. There's a hitman. Ho, ho, ho. Oh yeah, true. I should be taking more suggestions from you guys. I'll keep an eye on the chat. MFD the artist, just checked. The clip doesn't work with the K sampler. Oof. Sorry about that, buddy. It happens. We're still upscaling over here, luckily. So what are we in? We've gone into a Martian Redwood, everybody. Holographic displays cycling through market data. Rolling for encounter. Dice roll reveals a threat. You're not alone. From behind the desk, a figure rises smoothly. It's a hitman, wearing sleek black suit with cybernetic augmentations. So this is like cyberpunk Die Hard. I love it. Their chrome-plated fingers are already reaching for a weapon. Combat initiates. The hitman, armor 10, attack 15, has spotted you. You have the initiative. What do? I'm going to take the shot and see if it'll let me. Because normally it would be like, oh, you shouldn't be shooting people. My safety routines have... Yeah? Let's go. Take the shot. Oh, nice. I hit him. Pistol barks twice in rapid succession and your shots find their mark. Hitman's armor absorbs the impact. Your attack 5 versus their armor 10. But you can see kinetic dispersal rippling across the plating. The hitman retaliates. Augmented reflexes a blur as they level their weapon, rolling for attack. Shit! He's shooting plasma at me? Your armor disperses the hit, but impact leaves a mark. Your armor is now degraded to worn. Shit. Hitman is still standing. You have initiative. Close. We've got to do hand-to-hand combat. We can't win. Oh, wait. Looking for an environmental advantage. There's a volatile holographic projector nearby. Ooh, maybe I can shoot that and it will explode and... I'm gonna leave it to the chat. Let's see what you guys think. And I'm gonna check up on my stuff. See, I want to rush him for hand-to-hand, but... Maybe the hologram might be a better choice, I don't know. Are we still upscaling this? Seems like it's taking a long time. I don't know about you guys. What do you think? Should we do the environmental advantage? Should we keep firing? I think he can probably take another hit. My attack is only 5, but his attack is 15. So and my armor's done. He can take another hit. I think that shooting is a bad move. I think maybe smart, shoot smart. It says it's volatile. I don't know how volatile. Maybe his armor can take that. So that's why I was thinking Russian. I don't know. Oh, hello. Image is done. Oh, it's still got a decode. Okay. What do you reckon? Hand-to-hand combat? I think there must be a bit of a delay, so I'll give some time on the response here. Steal the holographic money. Wait, what? Holographic money? Let's just type it. Steal... I bet it'll work. Holographic money. You have to defeat the hitman first. Hey, at least it didn't let me do whatever the hell I want, So you're actively engaged in combat. Holographic market data continues to scroll as the hitman takes aim again. You have the initiative. Do you want to continue the firefight? Use the projector as a weapon or distraction, or attempt close combat? My armor is worn. I think I should do close combat, guys. I don't know. Oh, I just had an idea that isn't one of the options. I'll do this. Crouch down and call in a precision artillery strike on the room I am in, which will take out the hitman without question. Option 4. Hey! It just cock-blocked me. Hey! He's like, hang on a minute. You're not allowed to do that. You don't have artillery strikes. I was like, why not? You're a lone cop infiltrating the building without external support, as established in the setting. Stick to the script, Bruce. Like, damn it. Available combat options are based around personal weapons, blah, 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 blah. Well... yeah, it would have been smart if it had let me do it. I'm gonna say rush in for hand-to-hand combat, like Big Boss taught me back at Mother Base. Quick slash and retract. Quick slash. Hell yeah, combat succeeds. Your sudden rush connects solidly. Impact of close combat proves more effective than the pistol. Hitman's armor fails, leaving them vulnerable. Hitman attempts to counter with elbow strike. Roll for enemy attack. Their strike misses as you weave to the side. His enhancements whir audibly as he tries to regain the balance. Hitman is unarmored but still fighting. You have the advantage. Throw the stunned... Wait a minute. Use Martian Aikido. Martian Aikido. To throw the stunned hitman out of the nearby window. That should work. Hell yeah! It worked. You grip his cybernetic arm and use his momentum against him. The slick martial arts throw sends them careening toward the reinforced window. The glass, already structurally compromised from Martian storms, gives way with a resounding crash. The hitman's silhouette disappears into the crimson rain, cybernetic sparking as they fall. No! Distant thud marks the end of the encounter. You find his dropped weapon, an SMG that you can now add to your arsenal. No plasma gun? Okay. The executive suite is now clear, but the commotion may have drawn attention. You notice a private elevator in the corner, its security panel still active, a door leading to what appears to be a secretary's office, and a ventilation shaft that could provide stealthy access to the next floor. I'm going to use the ventilation shaft. I think it's pretty obvious. Use the ventilation shaft. Okay, so what's happened now? Rolling for encounter, so there's no hitman, otherwise it would have made me start fighting them again. Follow the left shaft, which seems to lead towards what looks like a kitchen area. Are we still doing this? Let me just check up on the thing. We're doing LUTs. We're doing LUTs. Okay. Continue straight ahead toward what appears to be a storage room. Take the right path that slopes upward to the next floor level. Well, the idea is to get to the top of the building, right? To reach a junction, you reach a junction where you can. So kitchen area, storage room, or take the path to the next floor. Localized ion storm. That's right. Hang on. Hang on. Helldivers. I'm just going to do something fun, which I've never tried this, because you couldn't do this before. I'm going to say, side note, I look like this. Ah, yes. Law enforcement officer on Mars. Now, about those 3 paths, which ones do you want to do? Alright, let's get back to this. Alright, I will be right back. And I'm back. Localized ion storm, huh? I don't think it's going to let me do that. But what I could do is just take the right path. Because the idea is to get to the top of the building, right? So let's just do that. Rolling for encounter. 2 grunts. Okay, so we've got to think about this. Your helmet's enhanced vision helps navigate. Cool. Your armoured boots, look at that, because I look like this now, it's adapted it. That's pretty cool. Hang on a minute, let me find a really beefy SMG. In fact, 40k SMG. The SMG looks like this. Barefoot, yeah, barefoot. Note, my SMG looks like this. Okay, and then it asked me the same question. So, burst through the vent grating and engage the grunts with my battle-worn SMG. Continue past this room through the vent system. Quietly remove the grating and try to observe their conversation. Let's go with stealth. Quietly remove the grating and try to observe. I probably just could have typed 3. Let's just type 3. Yeah. Oh, we're getting the gossip. Something happened to Kai in the executive suite. I don't know anything about it. I didn't throw him out the window at all. That wasn't me. Alright. So let's see how we're getting on with this. See the flicker? You see the flicker there? It's the words. Look, the words on the back window are changing every frame. So let's see how this done. Yeah, see, it blurs it out. So it's not quite as obvious. It's still flickering, but it's nowhere near as crazy. It's like smoothed. I guess you could call it smoothing. Yeah? And so then what we do is we'll take the second one, which is the smoothed version, run that, and then we're going to queue up the real job of the night, which is 10 of those, please. Uff! Prompt styler does not exist. What? How does it not exist? How does it... Well, I don't need it anyway. Delete it. There. What? CR model input switch does not exist. There's two of those. Comfy roll custom nodes. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Ah, unbelievable. We got missing nodes. Unbelievable. How have I not got these nodes, eh? It's because I had a different comfy last night. Oh man, I can't wait for this to be done. I cannot wait. Stop clubbing seals. Oh wait, hang on, let's just... How's the glitch? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Works. It could be better, but it just takes a bit of tweaking of which data mosh I want to use and at what frames and stuff. Hell yeah. GPT thinks it will take 5 to 10 years for videos to easily turn into playable games. I don't know, more like 5 to 10 months. I think, probably, more like. I suppose it depends what you mean, you know what I mean? Like, what do we mean by that? You know what I'm saying? Like, do we mean fully automated everything? Or do we mean, like, elements of you know, elements of this? Uh-oh. What? Why is it saying press any key? It's weird. Bits and bytes. Little bits. Little bits. Turn the radiator back on. You know you're here late when the radiators all turn themselves off. And yet, I'm still here. Okay, what are we going to do? I heard the boss is expecting some big shot from the upper levels tomorrow. Something about expanding territory down to street level. Well, after what happened with Kai, we might have bigger problems. Someone's in the building. Oh no. Carefully replace the grating and continue through the vents. Use your SMG to shoot through the grating, or drop down and take them by surprise. Shut up and deal the next hand. Oh, so they're playing poker or something, are they? You'd still need to piece it together and structure it properly. Yeah, that's true, Hans, but I think that it's just a small challenge for an eager game dev working with new tools to create unique experiences. You know what I mean? Copying was yesterday. Reconstruction is the future. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I call it projection, but here's the thing. We can project an estimation of what would come next. But the trick is to project multiple images into each other, and then the convergence point is something new. By definition, the combination of elements is how you create something new. It's cooking. You're cooking with concepts. You're painting with, painting with trained styles, So where a painter used to have red, blue, yellow, you mix them together. Now you have car, cat, human, and you mix them together. Now you have a human cat car. I'm not saying it can be done in a slapdash way, I'm saying you need a human to make sure it doesn't look stupid. And that's pretty much where the human element comes in, you know? Because the human element would be like, well, that's stupid. Whereas the AI is just going to be like, cat car humans. Like, that's not what we want, right? Whereas you look at something like Cars from Pixar, that literally is human car, right? That's car humans. That was the whole movie, right? It's $1 billion property, yeah? All it is slamming two things together and being like, here you go, right? So I think that it is possible. It's just a question of keeping humans in the loop, because the humans will go, that's stupid. Well, they should do. Recent TV shows have proved me wrong, right? Oh, but we could just have the enemy have a helmet that just breaks lightsabers. Stupid. But I think that was the result of them using too much AI and not enough human. You know, too much AI, not enough human. You know, or the humans that went, that's stupid, got thrown out of a window. You know what I mean? So Electrolab says, no, you can mix cat and car and human, but you can't make them like it. Yes, exactly. I think that audiences have a huge appetite for AI-generated content. It's just a question of there being a human in the loop to make it not suck. That's all. And that takes an artistic vision. And this is why like the clients I work with, I pretty much say the same thing, right? I say, you are in a unique position. You have the artistic ability and the experience to use these tools and take it to a place that is much, much higher than what an amateur could do with AI, right? So it's a force multiplier. That's all it is. And that's the proof of it being a tool, in my opinion, right? I don't know why it's giving me my save game in every response. This is supposed to be hidden, but whatever, bugs. There's bugs in my game, guys. How are we doing over here? Oh. It stopped animating. Okay, refresh this page. Are we good? I think we're good now. Right, we'll have 10, please. Go. It's going to take a while to load them up. So this would be Space Ninja's Reel. Alright? And it's going to end there. And what's this going to be saved into? Ah, oh, crap. Right. Delete all the jobs. Cancel this job. I forgot to do something important. Copy that there. Copy that there. Put that there. That's important. Laura testing flux. There we go. Good. Okay. So where were we with the Martian adventure? I think I should sneak around. Look at it. Long chats cause you to reach your limit faster. Okay. Save game. Okay. Here's your encoded save game data based on your current status. Here it is. My encoded 8-character save string. Alright. So now I'm going to go and start a new thing. I'm going to say load game this. SMG, worn armor, health 20. So we're going to be in a slightly different area, unfortunately, because it's like a procedural level, okay? But what I just did, basically, you know, you can save your progress and load your progress. So you can actually play this game forever. It doesn't have an end, you know? It's like snakes and ladders. You can, like, go up the building, down the building, right? Okay. So I don't know why I'm in a lobby. And look, it says I have a standard issue pistol again, but I actually do have an SMG. So it has remembered that. Did it save what level I'm on? Let's see. What level am I on? Should have saved what level I'm on. You are on level 2. The higher you ascend, the more dangerous it gets. Okay, let's go 1. South corridor past the security desk. Move cautiously down the corridor. Polished marble floors, reflecting dim emergency lighting. Do you know what? I'm going to move this here so we can see the images as well. So this is one of my latest models. I think this one's based on Warframe. Okay. We were making lots of Warframe jokes last night. Okay. So what do I want to do next? Let's move this over a little bit more. There we go. Sorted. Okay. So... an elevator bank to the east, though you'll need to check if they are operational. The stairwell access door to the south and a corridor leading west marked executive offices. Let's go with the stairwell. You push through the heavy stairwell door, weapon ready. A hitman emerges from the shadows of the upper landing. They level their weapon at you. Combat begins. With your SMG attack against the hitman, you have the initiative. Open fire or take cover and bait them into a bad position. Oh, let's do negotiate, guys. Let's do negotiate. We don't have to do this. There's been enough bloodshed in this tower already. A modulated voice responds. A cop trying to talk? That's new. Most of your kind just shoot first. Do you have their attention? Choose your next words carefully. I'm here for the bosses, not hired help. Stand down. Your employers, they paying you enough to die? You've seen what's happening to this colony. The gangs are tearing it apart. Help me stop this. Ooh, it's turning into Fallout. Only in this version of Fallout, your decisions matter. It won't just keep you on rails like, go over there, go. Go there, over. That's your 3 choices. And then you say, I don't want to do anything, and then it makes you go over there anyway. I'm here for the bosses. I don't think that's going to work. I think maybe that one is a good place to go. We'll go with you want to die? Funny you should mention pay. They lower their weapon. Been waiting on my last 3 payments, starting to think they're not coming at all. A tense moment passes. Finally, they holster their weapon. Level 4, that's where you'll find the real resistance. And the payment terminals. Do what you want with that information. We never had this conversation, and if we meet again, business is business. I got past him with negotiation skills. He didn't want to die. Alright, we're going to continue up to level 3. I must have written this like a year ago, by the way. The actual code it's running on is quite brief. Have I got a copy of it somewhere? Yeah. So the copy, the whole, all of the code is, that's it. Setting, gameplay, movement, combat, armor rules, save state, save game, encoding algorithm, locations, enemies, GM, and then GM role, which is like, you know, how it actually puts it all together. But in all, 118 lines. 118 lines is all it took. Man, this is a derpy model, man. Right. You ascend the concrete stairs to level 3. I thought I was already on level 3. Oh well. Confined space. It's a break room. Vending machines have been torn open. What the hell's going on with this? A hallway leading north where you can hear the hum of machinery, double doors, conference centre, maintenance access corridor, partially hidden behind a fallen vending machine. I like option 3. I like sneaky option. You squeeze past the fallen vending machine. A grunt emerges from around the corner. Shabby armour and nervous stance mark them as a low-ranking gang member. Combat begins. They don't look particularly committed. I'm going to see if he'll shoot him because, like I said, a lot of the time Claude is like, I can't do this. It's actually letting me do it. That's crazy. Rounds tear through the armour and he crumples to the ground with a muffled cry. Searching for the fallen gang member, you find and acquire a pistol. However, you decide to keep your more powerful SMG. The maintenance corridor continues ahead, eventually splitting into 2 paths. A ventilation shaft, possibly leading to level 4, or continue along the maintenance corridor, which leads to a storage area. I want to see if there's any loot. Ooh, a pristine set of armour. So I could swap my worn armour for this new armour. Yes, I want the new armour. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Nice. Okay, a door leading north or a service door marked stairwell. Let's go for the stairwell. Got to get up this building. Hans says, if you could fold a piece of paper 42 times, the height would reach. But you can only fold a piece of paper 7 times, Hans. It just can't be done. Right. You push through the service elevator. You hear voices echoing down from above. At least 2 gang members engaged in conversation. Shipment's delayed. Boss ain't happy. When is he ever? Just be glad you're not the one telling him. Voices are coming from level 4, where you know the real resistance awaits. You can continue up the stairs or head back to the storage room, or wait quietly for more intel. I'm just going to go forward. Push forward. Face to face with 2 guards in the middle of a conversation. They're blocking access to what appears to be an office area, and they immediately reach for their weapons. Combat begins. What the heck's this? He's like so happy to have his giant chainsaw axe gun. He's so happy. Look at this face. Meanwhile, in the background, I've got the perfect number of fingers. Race streets. Classic. Okay, so what am I going to do? Combat begins. Open fire! No, wait. I got an idea. Take cover behind a desk. Yes. Let's take cover first. Oh, they're trying to flank me. We got a cop on level 4, shouts one into their comm unit. Pop up and focus fire on the guard to my left. Vault over the desk and charge the guard on the right. Or blind fire SMG to keep them pinned while you look for an exit. Oh my god, it's Butter Knife Prime. Okay, so let's now change up the model. So we're going to change it over to Space Ninjas Soup. Soup. Ah yes, my experimental chant album called Book. It's coming out on the 30th. Is that tomorrow? Maybe it's coming out on the 31st then. I forget which day it's coming out. Okay. Yeah, we need to change this to soup. No, wrong way. Soup 9. There we go. I was kind of inspired by the Acura soundtrack, guys. You know, like, sort of like chants with sort of, I don't know, it's like funky drum and bass, I guess. Or like funky house. But then it's got like this sort of Gregorian folk chant music, like choral stuff. I don't know. I was on a bit of a weird tip. Sometimes I like to do experimental stuff because we can, you know. Do you know what the hardest challenge is with AI music? It's trying to figure out what bloody category it goes into. Electronic? Glitch hop? Glitch hop religious? Glitch hop? I don't know. Half the time you're just like, I don't even know what music genre it is anymore. I like blended 4 of them to make it. I don't even know. Anyway. It sounded cool at the time. Okay, so we obviously want to do another... Wait, what? The UI's too big, you can't see the 10. Okay, so what I did was I changed the subfolder and I changed the main LoRa. Okay. That's the other thing I need to change. I need to change the prompts. So we want to go with Space Ninja Soup. Okay, there we go. Put that there. Cue it up. There we go. Right. So, I wonder. Vault over the desk seems like a bad idea. I think we should pop up and focus fire on the one on the left. And hopefully I don't get immediately domed. The guard goes down hard, shredded by superior firepower. The remaining guard opens fire. Shots hit my new armor. But it's degraded to worn status. That's okay. It was a brand new armor. That's a good move. So return fire at the remaining guard. Rush their position while they're reloading. Yeah, let's do a bit more Martian Aikido. Hans says, easy, 80% electro, hard, dark, trippy. Okay, not so easy. Yeah, you try to figure out what's the genre for Acura soundtrack. What is it? It's like Japanese choir, drum and bass. You know, it was so many different things. Oh, look at those hands. That is superior. That is clearly the superior. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 thumbs and 4 fingers. Perfection. That's exactly what I was looking for. So, what's next? Oh, so I found a shotgun. Cool. Why didn't they use the shotgun? That would have really messed me up. The guard is knocked off balance, and you follow-up burst the SMG. Oof. Oof. After the firefight, you recover the shotgun, but keep your SMG. Yeah, the SMG's better, unless it runs out of ammo. I mean, a command center is up ahead. Heavily secured door to the north, elevator bank to the east, a corridor to the west, leading to what looks like a conference room. Payment terminals the hitman mentioned should be somewhere on this floor. But I don't care about payment terminals. Yeah, I don't care about payment terminals. I literally don't care. It's trying to make me start a quest. I don't care about that. The doors are painted with gang insignias. As you near the elevators, you hear the distinct sound of an elevator car descending. The display shows it's coming from level 6. Fall back to the office. Try to trigger the doors of an adjacent elevator. Take cover and prepare for what's coming. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What is that? That's crazy abstract. It doesn't even make sense. I love it. You quickly take position behind a sturdy column. SMG trained on the elevator doors. The hum of machinery grows louder as the car descends. Rolling for encounter. Oh, it's a boss! Armor 15, attack 15. There are advanced armor gleams in the flickering lights. They're wielding what appears to be a high-powered weapon. Uh-oh, could this be the end? Well, someone's been making a mess of my operation, they say, stepping confidently from the elevator. I have to admit, you've got further than most cops who try to play hero. Combat is imminent. Well, you can't negotiate with the boss. Open fire immediately while you have the advantage is probably what I need to do. Oh, we're getting to be a long chat. We might have to make this short. Oof. Heavy fire tears into your worn armor, degrading it to broken status. You can only take one more hit. Close the distance. We need to do Martian Aikido. Uh-oh. Their armor stops most of the damage. The impact knocks them back into the elevator car. Oh, nuts. So it was successful, but they're fine. I like that. That's cool. They scored a hit. Your broken armor fails. Is completely gone. The fight has moved into the cramped elevator car. Press your advantage with another advanced close quarters attack. Try to trigger the elevator controls to trap or disorient them. Break away and retreat. I'm just gonna go for it, guys. Let's see if I can get myself wrecked. Oh, nice, I did it. SMG burst through their weakened armor. He's defeated. So I recovered their high-powered weapon. What? Why did I keep the SMG? What? That doesn't make any sense. Hans says, Die Hard was my first VHS. Yeah, it used to be a Christmas staple. Full Dive Media says, mine was Mortal Kombat. Another great film. The classics. You can't beat the classics, guys. Elevator control panel shows options for level 5, management, level 6, executive suite, or return to level 4. I reckon we're going to go straight to level 6. We're going to go into the server room without even... Martian sunset casting long shadows across the colony. Nice. Very cool. I'm going to destroy the server room. I used the key card from the fallen boss. Security panel accepts the key card. Row of servers hum. Their status lights blink. A guard, armor 5, on attack 10. Monitoring system spins around. Remember, you have no armor. One hit could end your mission. Duck behind the server rack. Try to use server damage as a distraction. Hell yeah. The servers? Are you crazy? The boss will kill me. Now you get a clear shot. SMG fires its mark. Guard goes down. Yeah. That was the correct move. Financial records for the gang's operations. Download them. Someone's activated a data purge. Okay, I gotta try and hack the system, guys. Hack! Press 1 to hack. You can hear boots. They're coming. They're coming. I'm gonna have to John Wick that. Okay, so what happened? Heavily encrypted. I managed to isolate some of it. Reinforcements are coming. Squad of multiple hostiles. Continue the hack. Yep, continue the hack. You focus intensely on the terminal. You halt the purge, isolate a critical segment, but victory is short-lived. Doors burst open. 2 guards and a hitman storm in. You are cornered at the terminal with no armor, multiple enemies, and seconds to react. Dive behind the nearest server rack. That's very Die Hard. Use the security systems you just hacked to your advantage. Quick toss the damaged server equipment as a distraction and make for the maintenance shaft. These are all very Die Hard solutions. Yeah, let's do the damaged server, try to escape. Okay. Wild shots from blinded enemies pepper the walls around you. None connect. You manage to wrench open the shaft and dive in just as more focused fire begins. The narrow confines of the ventilation system protect you from further attacks. You're now in the building's maintenance network. You can crawl forward toward what sound like the hum. It keeps on telling me to go for the hum of building machinery. It keeps giving me this thread to go for. Move backward towards what appears to be another access point. Well, stay quiet and get your bearings while checking the data. Yeah, let's check the data because we did manage to get some data. Oh, we got him. We got him. Follow the ventilation shaft upward toward what might be the roof. Backtrack toward a different section of level 6. Try accessing the comms network with codes you've found. So yes, we have access codes now. Let's try that. Let's try 3. Have we finished? Yeah, we finished. Alright, going on to the next thing real quick. So that means we're going to want to do... Yeah, we'll do on fire because that one's pretty easy. On fire demo. On fire. On fire text. Oof. There we go. 10 more images. Alright. How are we doing? Oh. Full lockdown of level 6. Check every shaft. CEO wants them alive. The data is too sensitive. Got teams covering all exits except... Shut up about roof access, you idiot. Well, I think it knows that the roof is their weak point, so yeah. We'll use that intel. Head for the roof. You quickly climb upward through the ventilation shaft, metal groaning under your movements. Shaft grows lighter as you ascend. Okay. You reach a junction where the shaft intersects with the roof ventilation system. Through the grating above, you can see the Martian sky painted in twilight colours. The distant sound of approaching forces echoes through the shaft network below you. You have 3 options. Burst through the rooftop grating and make for the edge. Wait silently to try and ambush any pursuers coming up the shaft. Look for a different access point. This one might be too obvious. No armor. Stealth might be crucial. Well, that means I got to do option 3 then, doesn't it? I got to try and make it to the roof. A maintenance ladder leading to a smaller roof access hatch. Unlike the main vent exit, this one shows signs of recent use, probably maintenance crews or gang lookouts. You can move to the maintenance ladder and check if the hatch is unlocked, continue searching, or use this position to observe the rooftop and get it through the vent. We're going to go with 3. Play it safe. Okay, so we got 2 guards. Oh my! Oh, that's not good. There's a lot of firewood in the middle of the road. And it's burning despite the snow. That's pretty funny. I kind of like that. I wonder where it got that prompt from. Anyway. 2 guards patrol the main ventilation exit, clearly expecting you to emerge there. The maintenance hatch you found appears unguarded, but leads to an exposed section of the roof. You can see a comm relay station. That's what we need to transmit the data. A hitman is coordinating the search near the comm relay. So use your saved network codes to listen in on the hitman's communications, make a break for the maintenance hatch, or stay hidden and observe longer. I reckon I'm going to use my codes to listen in. You patch into their comm channel using stolen codes. CEO's wiping the backup servers. Sweep the entire vent system. They haven't discovered the maintenance hatch route. Make your move now. Create a diversion. Shuttle? What shuttle? There's a shuttle? Make your move. It's time to do something exciting. Stop sneaking around. You emerge on the roof undetected. Hitman is by the comm relay with the back turned. The shuttle sits about 40 meters away, engines idling. Without armor, you need to be extremely careful. Stay low and use environmental control unit as cover. Make a dash for the comm relay to neutralize the hitman first, or try to draw the guards away by creating a distraction. We got no armor. I think we should probably just be sneaky, actually. See if I can get to this shuttle. The shuttle is 20 meters away. Hitman remains at the comm relay. 2 guards are now arguing about searching the vents. Wait for the guards to enter the vents. Yeah, because that's where they're going to go. Oh, use stolen network codes to trigger a false alarm. Yes. That's even better. We can make them leave now. Diversion works. Guards sprint for the roof access door. Hitman hesitates, looking between the shuttle and the door before speaking into their comm, maintaining shuttle security. Damn it. The Hitman remains vigilant. Sprint for the shuttle, circle around behind the comm relay, create another diversion. I reckon we'll circle round behind him. We're going to be sneaky still. Continue to be sneaky. It's funny how so many of these images have like snow and snow landscapes, because that's a... Pardon me. That wasn't in the model. I think it must have confused ash with snow. You know, like, so when it tagged the images, it tagged the ash as snow or dirt. Must be. I do like the details that it's learned though. Okay, rolling. So circling behind the hitman. Without armor, it has to be a perfect strike. Take them out with the SMG, quick but noisy. Attempt a silent takedown from behind. Use the Solon codes to send a fake order trying to draw them away. I don't think this guy is going to move. So it's got to be a silent takedown. Or shoot him in the back. Let's go with silent takedown. Nice. Caught him off guard. The CEO is initiating a complete building lockdown. Okay, we are going to make a run for the shuttle. I've got the evidence. Uh-oh. You have time to check navigation, seconds to initiate emergency launch, a moment to download data. I'm just going to do the launch. Emergency launch. Let's go. I'd laugh if it rolled and failed. Fire looks good. So, shuttle blast from the rooftop. You can see the skyscraper. Now completely sealed. In the cockpit, warnings flash as it takes some damage, but you've made it. I've got the evidence. Successfully completed the mission, escaping with the evidence and your life. Where would you like to go? Back to the police headquarters. We go, Jansen. You're a rogue. I need your badge. You killed one of our informants. He was undercover for 5 years. Ah, shit. Mission accomplished. Would you like to save your game? I will save my game. Look at that, I'm on level 6. I've got 20 health. And I guess SMG is 0 and armor is 0. I don't know. I can't remember how I did it now. But that's what it looks like to me. You can use this code to continue your progress. But that's okay. I was just having a bit of fun. Kill it. Strange, there's another fire over there. Alright, well, let's get it prepped for the next model. So, the next model, we've done suit, we've done Space Ninjas, we've done... So that means Snow Streets. So, Snow Streets. Snow Streets. And this would be some of my photography. Snow Streets, Snow Streets. I'm going to go Snow Streets. There we go. It's at 1, we've got 12. Okay. This looks good. Okay, and go. Yeah, looks good. It's just all hard trance and hard style tonight. I'm not quite sure, but that's the radio station for you. Sometimes it plays random stuff. It's all my stuff, but still, Be nice if it sort of clustered them together in a more intelligent way. I might have to solve that. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, that's a lot better. It still looks a bit fake though. It's not bad. It's certainly learned quite a lot about what the snow's supposed to look like though. There's another one. Snow streets, that's what it is. Look at this crazy street, just goes off into the distance. It's actually snowing as well. It's actually learned it is snowing right now. That's cool. Right, there it is. So that was fun. Like I said, I got a whole bunch of different agents. One of them is the pirate adventure from The Secret of Monkey Island, where you win a fight, a sword fight using insults. So that's quite fun. We also have the prisoner's dilemma, which is a great way to bypass the safety, but you know, just saying. Also, I've got this new model which I just trained, and I think Epoch 7 is going to be the correct, you know, the correct thing. I say Merlin, and then I say Merlin 7, and it doesn't have a thing. So we're going to make a primitive and just hook it in like that, and then boom, like that. There it is. Monkey Island, hell yeah, Full Dive Media, that's the one. I'm surprised at how well it gets the cars. They almost look real, you know? They almost look like real cars. Almost. It still doesn't beat this stuff though. This was definitely the cool stuff for the night, for the stream, was the Hunyuan video on Jujuf. Of course, you can grab those workflows from my workflows pack, and then we have a really great usage of the moshing. Got a whole bunch of those. It's funny. This sort of stuff seems like old hat now, you know? Yeah, that's much better. Much sharper. Much less strange artifacts. Sort of cleaned it up a little bit. It's still not perfect. There's a few things that look a bit weird. But it looks a lot better than the original did. I'm not really sure what country this is supposed to be. It's interesting. It's like created a pastiche of the photos I took and whatever it thinks it should be making with that prompt. Yes. Excuse me? I'm not sure what that is, but it's not... Excuse me? Hang on. This barely had anything written there. Excuse me? Oh man. Aha! It's not bad at all. The windows almost match. It's very close. It's crazy. It looks like somewhere that is where I took the pictures, but this isn't there, if that makes sense. It's kind of like captured the aesthetic of the area, but made all new. All new stuff that isn't there. I love it. Yeah, that's crazy. That almost... See, if I put Detailer Demon on this, it would actually look even better. I think I disconnected it, or this version doesn't have it hooked up, which is a shame because it would look even better if I had. Well, we're nearly done. Nearly done. What's this? More glitch? Mo glitch? Mo... See, I still think that I could improve this. Maybe... What if I go 50 here? And then what if I do 35 to 45? Let's see. 1, 2. Yeah, we probably. Let's say 40 to 55. So there's a bit of an overlap, and then it calms down. But it's mostly, it's like 1.5 seconds in. So where's the first one end? 0 to 25. And then 25 to 55. So this should be 40 to 55. Okay. And then let's try this again. So we'll go with the smoothed version. And cue that one up. We're nearly done with this now, guys. But I've got my demo pics, so tomorrow I will release these models for people to mess around with. So they were quite fun. It's funny how it's almost made an orange peel texture to represent it snowing, that's interesting. Because look, it's only snowing where the light is. Because in the pictures, that's the only place that you could see the snow. You couldn't really see it anywhere else. Because that's how snow works. That's fun. Right, so how are we doing? So, imagine that. Wednesday. We're going to be back on December 1st for Wednesday night, usual time. So that will be New Year's Day, January 1st, 2025. There will be a ping in the Discord, so look out for that. We are coming up on the end of the stream, so thank you all for hanging out and sticking with me through this. Like I said, I'm going to be releasing these models up on Civet AI, so that's why we were making these 10 demo images for each of those 4 models. So that is pretty much, we're almost there. I just want to get this last glitched video done. and then I think we're done. Let's have a look. Here it comes. How are we looking? Yeah. Much better. Like I said, it's sort of like subjective, but there it is. So, it is now 10 to midnight. I hope you all have a great New Year's Eve, and I will see you on New Year's Day. See you next time, guys.
Listening to 5below5.uk radio. I put this together with all the tracks I've built over the last few weeks. Thanks for listening. You can check them all out on my SoundCloud and on Bandcamp. So why not go over to 5below5.uk and check out our YouTube tutorials as well.